Okay, no transition, I'm sorry guys. So, hi everyone. I don't have a poll question yet. I was thinking of a question, but I don't know what to really ask. Basically, I wanted to ask what people think of, like, basically the reason why I have to leave Splatoon. I wanted to give that question to everyone and kind of have them ask them why society is not willing to improve or to get better or whatever, something like that. But I don't know how to put that in a question that has only 4 answers or less even, so I don't know. Let me do that. Let's just do that. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. I'm just typing the poll question. I muted myself so that I don't have the typing sound in the audio, but whatever. It's gonna start when I get off of the title screen here, but give me a quick second and I will put the poll up. Alright guys, so that's that. It's kind of rushed, I didn't really think that through too much, but let's get started finally. So I haven't even played any bit of the Splatfest yet, so we will see the entire like news here, I guess, or the starting news at least. So yeah, I obviously picked the Team Squid, just like in the first Splatfest as well. So who won the sneak peek even? I'm guessing Shiver, but let's see. Actually Fry, what the hell? Wow. Wow. I swear if Fry wins this... I don't know. I don't believe it yet, but if Fry wins it, then it's kind of like a reversal of the money versus love thing, I feel. Especially when, because of the idols are on the different teams. Or actually no. Like Shiver was on Team Money and Big Man was on Team Love. And I think Fry was Fame. I'm not even sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if Big Man was even Love. But I think so. Yeah, who cares, whatever. So, there we are. Team Fry, obviously. And yeah, so supposedly we have double the odds of ×10 matches now. In this Splatfest they like doubled the chances. So let's see if we can find one of those. And yeah, it would be a fitting ending if we had some like special stuff. Special matches. But I don't expect them, and I don't really... Yeah, honestly we could grind for the new badge. There's a new badge that you get for 10 times ×10 matches. I don't know how to say it. But we could try to find 10 of those matches, maybe. It doesn't sound that rare to me. Like if we have double the odds, and usually you get like, I don't know, 10-ish. I get like 10-ish per grind, per Splatfest. Or maybe more sometimes. And if we now double those chances now, then it should be like pretty reasonable. But I'm just seeing that my controller has this issue again. This is really a problem. Might have to... Damn it. Yeah, we will see. We're not competitive here anyway, so it is what it is in the end, and we have to take what we get. But we can do some tickets here. Let's see, money or some of those. I think money tickets are the best, or maybe even XP. XP might be a thing. But I'm gonna do that later when maybe people join me or so. So let me put the money ticket, that's fine. So that is that. And no tricolor yet, but we can do those. I wonder what we should do. Should we go to pro mode or dedicate the whole stream to open mode? I can maybe start off with Pro, and then we can switch over to Open once people come in. Yeah, I think that's a good start, so let's do that first. And yeah, that should be that. I hope the stuff is set up correctly, because sometimes my mic has like malfunctionings or is muted for some reason, but I think it should work. Looks like there's the bar is moving, so I should be on. Welcome in, Hide. I think these options aren't great for a question. Yeah, I don't know what to freaking ask. That makes sense, and that is crampable into 4 questions. That's... I don't know. I don't know how to ask it. Cause like... it all kinda comes down to the same answers anyway. Like, people being stupid is the same as people don't caring. And... people being evil is also the same. Like, it all comes down to the same. So what can I even ask? If you have a better question, honestly, you can give me that. I mean, it's the last stream anyway. Who cares? Last time in Squid Society for me, so it doesn't really matter how I take off here. Yo, I love that. Yeah, but basically I just wanted to give that same question that I had, or the same like reason that made me leave Splatoon, and I want to give that reasoning to the people and like question the reasoning and give people the opportunity to like speak up and either give me right or correct me and like give their take on it. But it's hard to put in one question really. It's like, I don't know, there's a lot to it. It's not really that easy. But yeah, basically that is kind of the deal. So I got severely disappointed by my Squid Society here. I put my all into it since the beginning, basically. And it's not even that I'm not getting enough response or something. That's not even the issue. My issue is that the stuff that I see inside the game, that is really bothering me. And it is so because it is the same thing that I see in my everyday's life everywhere. So people basically behave the exact same in-game as they do out of the game. And I wonder why. Because why do you even play a game or go inside of an environment that is foreign to your normal environment, or is like different? Why would you even change the environment in the first place when you in the end just behave the exact same anyway? And why would you not just like do the same in the same environment? Why the change? Why do you need Squid Society even? And that's my conclusion altogether. I don't see a point in supporting this kind of parallel world here. I don't see why I need to support Splatoon anymore when people don't even use it. When they do the same that they do in real life, then it's pointless to have this environment in the first place. So I'm not gonna invest more into this environment here because it's not being used in any way. Like, people don't care. People don't care about Splatoon. And I did care because I saw the potential and I was like, okay, Splatoon is the best tool ever created by mankind. The best interactive online software on this entire planet. And you could basically rebuild the whole world inside this game and then take it outside in the same structure and the same ways of living. It would all apply 1-to-1 in the real world. Splatoon is so close to the real world anyway that all of the principles and theories and behaviors would totally apply to the real world, exactly like they do in the game. Hey, I'm in Team Shiver. Okay, rip Chiara S, I guess. Yeah, but I'm honestly, initially I wanted also to pick Team Shiver, because for some reason she was like the more like she appeared a bit more mature and whatever, like more grown up, more serious-ish kinda. So I was tempted to pick Shiver in the beginning, but then I was like, nah, there's something missing. Like Shiver is a bit, the character is not really fitting my taste too much. And also she's an Octoling and I'm not really into Octolings, which is another big point for Shiver. So I went for my original pick that I picked in the very first Splatfest, where I also picked Paper for Rock, Paper, Scissors, and that was also Shiver's team. So I'm back to my roots and back to the beginning where it all started, and this is also how it ends. And I think even from the personalities of the idols, I think I can support Fry a bit more than the others. Just because I feel she has exactly this kind of temper that I also feel about Splatoon in general, that it's like not so serious and you can do whatever and just do some funny stuff, be a bit stupid, I don't know. You don't have to like be super serious about everything. I mean, yeah, that's coming from me, I know. I'm usually super serious about everything. But this is exactly the magic of Splatoon, that you can branch out from your usual behavior and you can like be a bit more free in what you do in this game, in this new environment here with the squids and octos. So I think Fry represents my values the best out of the 3 team members. So that's also why I picked her. And she's a squid, yeah. So that's the biggest factor, honestly. I can understand spoon-free simps, yeah, sure. Yeah, and honestly I'm very sad leaving Splatoon. It's just, I don't know. It feels so bad, but also I have to, like there's no choice or anything. It's like there's no way back. Or yeah, maybe at some point I return to the whole thing, but yeah, as of right now there's no point in going on with Splatoon for me, because yeah, as I said, there's nothing to gain really. And why would you waste energy for something that gives you nothing? Yeah, and therefore it's just unhealthy following a path that leads nowhere. It's not gonna help anyone. So therefore I have to stop, like I have to be reasonable and go the rational path of not going any further. But yeah, I don't know, I'm sad nonetheless, because this was the greatest hope I had for everyone. This was just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of good games in my career so far. There's so many very helpful games and very, yeah, eye-opening experiences that you could have with games. But this here, Splatoon, it's not that deep. So I mean, for me specifically, for me personally, Splatoon is not that much needed, really. It is just, for me, what the big deal is about Splatoon is that it is like this environment for everyone, and even if you're not that deep of a person, or if you're just like wanna have fun or be just, I don't know, be just there. You don't even have to like bring anything to the table or so. You don't have to be like the smart big thinker. And yeah, you can just be there and you're part of it, and you contribute to the whole society by just being there. And I find that so accessible to everyone that it's just, I don't know, it's magic. This whole game, this whole series, it's unmatched. This will never come back. There will never be a second game or series or anything like Splatoon ever. This is a one and never again thing. I totally understand your puff on it. Yeah, I'm not sure if like you get the whole picture, but I might get to it at some point, or I don't know. Maybe it's not that complicated in the first place. And basically I'm kinda explaining it anyway right now. So yeah, Splatoon is this unique chance that everyone had here to just be there, and you have to bring nothing really to the table. You don't have to be good at the game, you don't have to be knowledgeable, you don't have to bring like anything. You just have to bring yourself, your existence, and that's contribution enough for the whole society to like get something more than without you. So your existence contributes to the society. And I think this is just the perfect vision for the real world as well. Like, that's how the world should look like. People should just be there, and that's their job. Like, that's it. That's all that is demanded from you. You don't have to be like whatever scientist or like having a great job or being good at something. You can just be there and you contribute to society. I think that's a desirable goal, I feel. I would be fine with that. Because then nobody would feel bad or anything. Like the whole depression and everything that we have nowadays, that wouldn't be anything. Like this would not be there. Or not that much. Like sure, you can always be depressed about whatever, but I mean the general depression, that's what I'm talking. So you don't have the best job, or you're not the best whatever athlete or whatever, man. You're not rich, you don't have like good business strategies or whatever else you can want nowadays. All that would not be a thing if it was just like in Splatoon, that you would just be there and that's it. That's your job. You are there and you did your job. Your job is existing, more or less. Like obviously it's not just that, but yeah, you get me. Let me know if you want me to join. I'm currently at the pro mode at this point, but once I get the calculation done, I think I want to jump over to open mode anyway. Just wanted to start here with the pro mode so that I don't forget to even play it, because there has been some Splatfest where I completely ignored the pro mode for some reason. And then I just realized after Splatfest was over, like, wait, I didn't even play pro mode. Or the other way around, it happened both ways. So I just want to get the calculation done. I don't even know if you can see it. Nah, you can't even see it, damn it. But we should be 3 games in, yeah, so as you know, it should be, I don't know if it's 10 games or 7 games, but a bunch of more games and then I'm finished. And meanwhile I can explain my sad story here to the end, hopefully. And then we can maybe have some fun and not only sadness. Yeah, so I mean, basically I did already say what I wanted to say, but it's just so sad. So we had this perfect environment here, or this perfect chance for our society to become squids in real life, to all bring the squid society to the real world, make the real people act like the squid society people, which are the same people. I mean, it's still me controlling this character right now, so it is still real people from the real world playing this artificial like sandbox of a world. And for that reason it would be totally applicable to do this. It would be, it's not like a theory that might not be true or whatever. It's like, it's basically a simulation, so it's proving that it works in itself already, so there's no need to worry like, oh, what if it doesn't work or something. Like, you see how it works already. There's no, you don't need to extra run some tests or whatever to see if it's actually working. Splatoon is that test. Splatoon is a test of society. It's like a social experiment, if you will. And I found that so interesting and so great and healthy and good that I had high hopes a few years back when I picked up this journey, or this whole motivation of contributing and like doing a bit more than I need to for the Squid Society, and maybe even like helping people understand it better and what it even means to be a squid. And I wanted to basically bring that out on YouTube and explain that more to people, but I didn't even get there in the time. Like, I was too slow making my content, and my whole build up and whatever, that took like way too long. So I wasn't even really getting to my actual point, which is also a bit sad, so that's on me. But that is still, it would have come to the same conclusion, unfortunately, because yeah, people do not accept it. People don't want any change. People don't see that Squid Society is better than what they have already. They don't want to be squids. They don't want squids to come out of the game and settle in the real world. They reject the idea of squids. They don't think squids are real. They don't want squids to be real. And I don't really understand why do you not want that? Why would you say no to Splatoon, or to this beautiful, colorful world with squids and octopuses working together, having fun, having no issues? Why would you not want this? What's bad about it? I don't see the bad part in Splatoon. I don't see how you can like destroy anything or break anything by living like a squid. What's the bad part? But for some reason people don't need a bad part to be motivated to not do something. I guess. And yeah, for some reason they reject this idea and they just live their same life that they already do, even inside the game. So that's what I'm seeing. Like when I play this game, not right now, but like in general, when you play a lot of solo queue, a lot of like games with random people, and you just observe how they play and what they do in the game, how they see the objective of a match or whatever. You just be in the same team with them and you get to know them a bit, you know. Not totally, but enough to see this kind of stuff in them. And so I was playing for years now. I played this game for like since it released, or since the first game released, so that was 8 years already. So that whole time I was basically observing the people here, random people, and looking what they do in the game. And at the beginning I had high hopes because it looked pretty good. And it looked like exactly what I wanted, that people just live the squid life and bring this outside. But over time, I don't know if it was me, if I was just looking away and I didn't want to see it. If that was the issue. Or if it was just slowly growing into that direction. I'm not too sure which is the case in the end. But either way, yeah, Squid Society turned out to just be the same as the real society, which I find weird, because yeah, as I said, why would you not do things better when you can? When there are no restrictions to lead to a better outcome. You don't need a good job, or you don't need to have good aim in this game. You can just pick a weapon that you like. You don't even have to pick the good weapons, you can even pick bad weapons, whatever you like. So there are really no restrictions for you as a player to get value out of this whole thing, out of this game, out of the environment, the society, everything. So the restrictions are truly not here, or like there are no restrictions. I don't see any. And still people do not want this ideal of Splatoon. They don't want to carry this idea outside to their real lives. Or it's even the reverse. They bring in their real world into Splatoon. That's basically what drives me to leave. They bring the real world into Splatoon. They make Splatoon the same as the real world. So I don't see a point in playing a simulation of the real world when I could just live in the real world without simulating it. So what's the point? And yeah, I'm just still puzzled why people don't accept this. And I tried to put that in the chat poll, in the question. But it is, I don't know, it really makes me a bit depressive, to be honest. Or like I lost hope. Yeah, I say as is. I lost hope in society because of that behavior in Splatoon, because I see people unwilling to change anything, even if they have it for free, and they get the game even rewards you if you play it the way that the ideal or the vision of Splatoon goes. So you get rewarded if you change things up for the better, and you get not punished if you don't. So there's no consequences if you don't go for the good way, which is also good, I think, because if you punish people, they're not really like, they only learn to do it anyway, or like punishing people doesn't really teach them, I think. And Splatoon is not doing that. Splatoon is just saying, okay, you can do whatever, but if you do the good thing, then we reward you. That's how Splatoon basically goes. And still, people go for the not so good thing, totally accepting that they get no rewards, but they don't care for the rewards. They seem to care for the punishment and the non-existence of the punishment. So they go for the same stuff they do in real life, and they get not punished for it in Splatoon, because Splatoon is forgiving and whatever. But that's that. Like, what does those people, how are they motivated to do that? I don't see their motivation. What drives them to stick to the same stuff, even when they get nothing for it? When they could get a better reward or like a pat on the back or something, like it would feel better if they would change things up for the better, but they still don't do it. I don't know, I just don't understand it. It makes no sense to me why people do this. And therefore I'm not feeling well anymore about people, about in general, the society in general. I just don't know what the hell is going on. What do people do? Why do people do what they do? Why does nobody care to make it better? I mean, is it that good already for everyone? Then why is it not so good for me? Because I think there could be a lot better in society. We could be a lot more human to each other, I guess. We could be more squid to each other. There's a lot missing for me in this world. And I feel like we could so easily change that if we would just be a bit more mindful, a bit more like going in different ways, different directions. It would be so easy to change things up. But still people stick to the same stuff over and over and over and forever. I don't understand. I don't know why. What makes them do that? But yeah, regardless of that, it just means that I am obsolete here, and my efforts with Splatoon are void, are nothing, are pointless. I need to, like, in order to bring any value in this world, I have to do anything but Splatoon. That's basically what I got told by the behavior of this whole society. So they pushed me away from this game, basically. Because it's the same as in real life, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm also kind of pushed away from the real world society because I do not support their ways of doing things. I don't like how they deal with, yeah, people and lives in general. I just don't support that. I don't want to support that, so I step out of that as much as I can. I do not play their game in real life. And same goes for Splatoon, since this is just a playground anyway, and like it's just a mini world, if you will, a small version of the real world. Yeah, it goes for Splatoon as well, that I don't want to support this normal nonsense, and therefore I cannot stick along here. If that's the consensus here, that they want to do stuff like in the real world already, if that's how squids also work, then I'm not interested here. I'm not needed, I'm in the wrong place. I feel like this is not my way. It's not where I want to be, what I want to support. Because I can support the real world in the real world. I don't need a simulation of the real world to support the real world, so yeah. Sorry for the million times repeat, but it's just, that's the story with me and Splatoon. And it really hurts, honestly. It's, I don't know. I thought we had it. I thought we were finally on the right track. Finally, like, getting anywhere with the society. Just a couple more years or whatever and we would be out of the woods. Everything would be for the better and change for the better. Be more fun, everything regulating itself. And then that would be it. So the world would have healed up if we would keep up with the squid ideals. If we would just bring the squid world outside. But people don't want it. And now I'm questioning myself. What can I even do then? How can I be of any value if just nobody wants anything? Like, when everyone thinks that it's good as it is already, then everybody who tries to do anything to change how it is in any way, all those people are unwanted and unneeded. If the consensus is that everything should stay just as is, no changes whatsoever, and no new ideas, no new stuff, no other perspective, no nothing. If that's the case and the consensus, then all those people are obsolete, and I count myself towards those kind of people that try to push for a change in one way or the other. And yeah, if I now see that nobody wants change, then what the hell am I even doing? Like, what's my purpose even? So I'm kind of in that position right now where I have to like reconsider my entire existence, if you will, because it makes no sense anymore. My whole existence has no point at this moment. I have a bunch of ideas, obviously, but it's just rough to accept. It's rough to accept that you are obsolete and unwanted, and that you get it all wrong. Like, I had it all wrong from the start. And yeah, now the realization that I was so blind to all this, that is just a bitter one. But I have to face this pain now, and I have to see what I can do. I'm mostly over the most hurting part, I hope. So I'm in this phase already where I'm starting to get back up and see what I can do now. But I'm still having this pain inside and this like sadness and sorrow that the Splatoon society or the idea of Splatoon was such a good one that I have a hard time letting go of Splatoon. It's just, it could have worked and it would be all fine, but yeah, I guess it shouldn't be. Yeah, and all the time that I spent with Splatoon, that I had fun with Splatoon, that it gave me hope, and like, Splatoon even taught me stuff that no other game did. Splatoon was that powerful to even change me, who I kinda claim that I'm like very... Yeah, I've seen a lot, I would say, and it's hard to really surprise me that much anymore. There's not that crazy much that is new to me or feels like a big thing. But Splatoon had a couple of those things that I thought... Yeah, that I thought were clear to me. But it proved me wrong. It proved me that I was completely off. I wasn't even considering being wrong or so. And then it turned out I was totally wrong. And it even proved me wrong. So I even got the... Yeah, I got taught how to do it otherwise. And I got proven that my ways of doing it was not the best way. And that's insane. I could have never thought of that from a kids and squids game like this. But yeah, so it even helped me as a veteran gamer and veteran like message searcher, whatever I am. I don't even know my job description at this point. I'm like looking for clues and messages in games, and I did that all my life basically, so that's why I have seen a lot already. And even I got surprised and caught off guard by this beautiful game. And so that kinda inspired me to carry this out for other people too, because maybe they are like me and they think they know, and then Splatoon teaches them that they were completely off and not even thinking of that. And yeah, that was basically my motivation. But people don't want it. People don't want to change anything. People don't want to learn anything. Yeah, well, now there's open mode. I guess I'm ready for open mode now. I could maybe make a lobby. Let me just do that. And let me also change the pool. Overfishing, well, that's not the pool I'm searching. So what do we put? Maybe fry? Or squid? I think fry. Fry is like more fitting for the Splatfest, and we might get more people if I put that. So now open with no password. And I should take a sip of my drink in the meantime. I'm gonna invite some people and then wait a second here. Yeah. that is that. That's the sad end of an era. The sad realization that it was all for nothing. And yeah, I have to go on from there now. We see how that goes. It's just not as satisfying anymore, because the stuff that I have in mind now for how to go on, that is obviously not about Splatoon anymore. This is more like a general thing about gaming now, and not even gaming. Like, I want to really generalize this whole thing, like, so that it applies to everything, not even just games. You can basically look at whatever, look at a house outside or so, and you could apply the stuff that I'm about to bring on my channel. But I feel like it's not really carrying this hope that I had with Splatoon. It's not the same feeling anymore. It feels more like, okay, it's my perspective, my ways of doing things, and I just talk about how I do things and how I see things. But it's not like, if there's nobody who is interested in my specific point of view, then I have no reason to exist, basically. So my whole channel is nothing. I don't see really the mission or anything. Yeah, there is one. There is a bit of a mission still, but yeah, what can I say? It just feels less impactful than the Splatoon idea was. And I'm not sure if that's satisfying enough. Okay, we're almost full, just one more spot left. I can maybe squid around here with the squiddos. There's a mirror. And there's PK Freeze on the wall. Yo, I didn't know that you could like change walls. Lol. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, but look at this lightheartedness. People are just like goofing around, having fun, being there. That's it. That's Squid Society. That's what I like so much about Splatoon. It's just so much fun and so much like, yeah, positivity. Galaxy All, hey there, I am the V-Shot. Hope we have a great time. Yeah, I guess we will have a great time. I try to like shake the sadness out of me right now and having more of like a, yeah, more fun time at least. Yeah, they are so funny. Yeah, we need one more teammate here, that's why I'm waiting, but I guess you know that. And yeah, I will miss Splatoon, that's for sure. It's a bitter end, or I don't know, it's hard to say goodbye. That's all. There has been so many good memories and good experiences that I had that just made me smile, like just like goofing around in the lobby and like just watching the squids like say booyah or something. When you just see a someone randomly saying booyah or something, that's already like cheering you up and make you feel good. And all that stuff, all those little things, they add up to some big picture. And I'm gonna miss that for sure. But yeah, I can't help it. It's not my fault, really. Like, you can thank the other guys pushing me off, basically. You can thank the fake society or the real world society. You could thank those people making me go away from Splatoon. But it is what it is now. I mean, video games are places where we can be silly, goofy, without worry. So just try to enjoy the experience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been so easy and we could just use this game for like our... what's the name? Springboard or something? We could like... yeah, carry the ideas out of Splatoon into the real world and everything would be better, but nobody wants it. I can't join you guys. I'm not in the same team. Okay, that's sad. That's rip. But maybe you find us when we play. Why are you leaving Splatoon then? I tried to explain this for an hour already, but I can't explain again. It's basically, I see no point in supporting Splatoon anymore. Not because of Splatoon. Like, the game itself, the game series is perfect. I'm still completely like supportive about the whole idea that Splatoon is. So I'm not really leaving the game, basically. I'm leaving the society that comes with it. So the people playing this game, they are basically the reason why I feel unwanted here. Because they do not play, or they don't use this game in a way that I think it is supposed to be used. And I only get reminded of the real world whenever I play this game with people that play it like that. So basically the people in the game that play with me, like that doesn't go for everyone, but generally speaking, the majority of players I play with here, the random players in random solo queue, those people, they behave the same as in the real world. So they are not using the game as like a playground and fun place. They play it exactly like their real life. They play Splatoon like it was their life. And I'm not supporting normal life when Splatoon stands for like its own new approach, and it stands for a betterment and an improvement of society. It shows how you could do it better. But yeah, people are not willing. People don't want to change it. People don't want to live the squid life. They don't feel like, I don't know, like they don't want it. And since they reject the idea of Splatoon, of the game itself, or the general approach of this whole creation here, they reject this idea, and they just put their own daily life into this game or onto this thing. And so I have to deal with normal life stuff inside of this game that I feel is meant to be like a fun place and like a better place than my real life. So why do I play a game that just is just a simulation of the real life, when I could just go outside and like play the real life instead, right? I don't need a game that simulates my real life. And that is only because the society aspect of the game is more or less like, I don't know, infested by the real life people, real life fans, if you will. What's with the poll? I don't know. What's with the poll? You tell me. I mean, I would personally never leave a game I like because of others' behavior. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I did a long time just not... I tried to look away from the problems. And I did for like 8 years. I just played the game and hoped for the best. And I was never really taking the people into account. Even when they screwed me over a million times, I was never blaming them. I was always thinking like, whatever, I just had a bad day, or they had a bad day, or whatever. I was finding excuses for them and for me and for everything, so that my view of the game and the values that it carries, that they would still stay the same. And I never had the idea that even something with the people could be wrong. I was just thinking, yeah, they don't know better and they need help, and that was basically the reason for my whole YouTube. I wanted to just like explain stuff to people and make them realize what they are not realizing, I guess. That was my part. That was my like task, or I saw myself in that shoe, that I could fulfill this specific job and like tell people what's up and help them to realize what they're not realizing. But I never had into account that maybe they want that stuff. Maybe they want to play the game like real life, and that they could be blamed for my experience. And I just, at some point, like, I think it was the Splatfest money versus love versus fame. That Splatfest was basically the final nail in the coffin that made me... I just had to consider that people might be guilty of like intoxicating my experience in some way. And then it all came together and it all made sense, and I felt like, yeah, of course, that's what I was missing all along, that I had it all wrong from the start. I was just blinded by my hope, and I was not really... I don't know. It wasn't really realistic what I had in mind, I think. I still don't know why. I still don't know why it is how it is. That's still a mystery. I wish I could get an answer to that. What happened? Yeah, X-Men, if you're still here, I don't know what your question even is. Like, what's with the poll? Yeah, I don't know. And what happened? I also don't know what happened. You tell me. I can't, like, that's not a question. I can't really answer that. I get that you wanted to impact and better others, but you're also not responsible for others at all. Yeah, true. All online video games are gonna have bad community members. Honestly, I wouldn't even really say the community is really the issue. Because I think for the most part, or I don't know, I don't even know too many like people who play Splatoon, so I don't have connections to servers or anything that are Splatoon players really. And for the majority of my game career here with Splatoon. The majority of time I was just playing solo anyway, just because I had nobody else to play with. So I can't really say for sure that the people are really the way that they are. I can only tell from the in-game, what I see inside of the game. So how I see people behave inside the game while I play with them. So for example, I don't know, I could see what my teammate here is doing. Like, I don't know where they are even. But I see how they behave inside my game, how they play in my team, how they play in the opposing team when I have a match with them. I can see, yeah, how they behave, what they do. And that behavior, basically, that is the depiction of that, I don't know, of this general sense how people use this game. So I cannot say for sure that the community itself is really the way that they play, but the way they play is what I cannot support. I cannot go on with people playing the way that they do. If they're different in their real life, I cannot know. They might be, but I don't know them, I don't know what they do. And maybe they're just so in Splatoon in that way. Maybe they play other games, Halo or whatever, they play a whole different way. That could all be, but I do not know. Like, my judgment only goes by the gameplay that I see on my screen here. Basically, yeah, the squid on the banister here. That kind of stuff I'm talking about. I just go by my own observation and my own experience inside of the game, and that has just not been a very pleasant one at all. And I did a bit of like self-blaming, or like I tried for a long time to shoulder the problem myself and just think like, oh, whatever, I'm too serious with the game or whatever. Something like that. I tried different like mind tactics, mind tricks to get myself out of that blame. Or blame myself for it, I don't know. Like, I tried to protect the people as long as I could, but at some point I couldn't no longer support the behavior of those others. And that is just what gave me this conclusion that I have to, I cannot help those people, it seems. And they also don't want to be helped as well. So I'm completely obsolete when I'm about to help them, but they don't even want help. Then I don't know what I'm even doing. It's just pointless to go on from them. It's a waste of energy for me to try to help people when they don't even want help, you know? Why are you so sad? I'm sad because I have to leave Splatoon, and I love Splatoon. It's so great, you know, Splatoon. I mean, Splatoon is the best. And it's literally the best video game series I know. The most healthy and most impactful game, basically, there is. For the broad majority, I mean. There are other games that impact me personally more than Splatoon. But for the general, like, accessibility, I think Splatoon is unmatched and will never be. Like, there will be nothing that is as good as Splatoon is, so that's why I'm sad, because I have to leave this great chance of changing the world, and I have to give up this greatest hope that we ever created on this planet. That's why I'm sad. And I would say Splatoon is a lot less toxic than many other game franchises. Yeah, you're right, I know what you mean. I know, but as I said, it's not really the community itself. I'm not really blaming the community. I'm just going by what I see, what the people really put to the table inside of the game in the end. So they could be completely different people, but as long as they play the way they are, or as they play the way that they play, I can only go by that observation and by that stuff. And you saw it yourself, Team Money won in the Splatfest, and that's what I mean. That's evidence that I can pull up. That is telling me, okay, they willingly chose that team, they willingly won for that team, they put effort into supporting this team and this idea of the team and stuff like that. It's not about the Splatfest, it's about the general way of people doing stuff. And this was just a very good example to point out what I mean. So I'm not really mad about the Splatfest or whatever, it's a general thing. It's like, it goes for all sorts of details in every aspect of the game. They just do stuff that I cannot support, and that's why I have to leave, because they don't want to change it. They want to do those things, and I just cannot support those things. So what can I do? I can only leave. I cannot, like, if I stick around and pretend like, oh, I have nothing to do with those people, sure, but what does it help? Like, I'm not helping anyone. And it just costs me energy, and I will always feel like a bit sad and not so well, because I have to be around those people, or I don't know, this society or environment or whatever it is, and there's no way out for me. So I will always be around those people that I don't really like agree with, and so it's just hurting myself if I stay. And so the only rational conclusion is that I have to leave if I don't want to support this. And yeah, that's that. Splatoon is a great community, to be honest, especially for a multiplayer shooter game. Yeah, true. As I said, yeah. I think the community is still kinda okay. Could be better, but could be way worse as well. But yeah, I don't think I can join. Oh wait, I should have. Damn, I should have put a invitation out. I always forget the invitations. I'm sorry. But you should also be able to join me even without that, right? I don't know. Yeah, not sure what's happening. Maybe I'm on the wrong server or something. Something is going on here. Could you resend invites so the lobby fills up? Yeah, see, I forget this all the time. I just did that, but it slips my mind all the time. I'm not used to doing lobbies, really. As I said, I mostly play alone, and I don't need lobbies for that. Okay, there we go. We got one fried champion. To be honest, I have some thoughts about this specific topic, but I mean, you will probably disagree either way. It feels like you've already made your mind. I mean, you're free to give your opinion on that. I mean, that's kinda why we even go on the internet, right? To interact. Isn't that the point? And why would you come to a stream that concerns you when you don't wanna like take part in it at the same time? Or like, what's, I don't know. Like the interaction is wanted. That's what I'm saying. So you shouldn't hold back if you have something to say. Want to join me for some coffee and squid bugs? Lol. At squid bugs. Let me see. Where's squid bugs? Like, are you referring to the lobby here, or is that just a phrase? Actually, yeah. Okay, I got it. I subconsciously kind of thought of this place, but I wasn't even like actively thinking here. But yeah, I got it right at least. Squid bugs. I wonder if that's even... No, it's not. I don't think it's an actual reference to squid bugs. And we got another fry fan. And now we got a full squad finally. That only took like... I don't know how many minutes. Okay. Yeah, so, well, let's see how our games go. Let's go, let's get these W's. Yeah, I hope we get 10 times 10 matches. So that we all get the badge. The new Splatfest badge that they added. I hope we can find that here, but 10 times 10 matches is kinda hard, I think. But we will see. They hired the chances, they doubled the chances, I think, for the special matches, so maybe we get lucky. And I think it's doable in one session, so technically we might actually get it, but I think you also have to win those matches. I'm not sure if you just need to run into 10 or if you have to win 10. I think winning is required for the badge. And that might be the bigger issue. Because I had so many times 10 or special matches that I lost. Just out of being not so great at the game, to be honest. Yeah, wow. Just got Hydra, and they got a free match already. See, that's the crown that you get from a triple 3x battle. That's how it looks, and they already got one. But it makes sense because, like, if you have once you have the first times 10 match won, then you get the sea snail, the Splatfest shell. And with the Splatfest shell you can already run into times 100 matches and times 3 matches. And so basically you just need one special match, and then the second one could already be like the special, the big one. Also the red color is pretty nice, I think. Yeah, my gear is not working really the way as it's intended. Because Splatfest shirt, I cannot use my shirt that I usually use. Wait, is that 2 people that have the crown? There might be 2. God, watch my horrible aim, look at this. Oh my god. Oh, I got him. That was clutch. Yeah, as I said, my gear is not working here. This is not how it should look like. Usually I have way more like tank capacity and stuff. I specifically invested in some sub-saver and stuff for my gameplay. So all that is kind of not present here, or the most part is, but the mobility is lacking. I usually have squid speed. As a main squid speed, and we also miss one sub of sub-saver and one sub of ink recovery. So my whole ink management is a bit off here. But we might get one on the shirt if we are lucky. We lost, right? Yeah, okay. That was, I don't know, I would halfway blame myself, to be honest. It's just my aim and everything. I'm not a good player, to be honest. I never really cared to be good in this game because it doesn't matter, as I said in the beginning of my explanation, that you don't need to be anyone to enjoy Splatoon. You don't have to be good in order to be worth existing, and therefore I never really cared to be good, because why would I if I could do other stuff, like having fun with other stuff instead. Basically my most used thing, or the most that I spent most time with in Splatoon, was the gear building and like making gear sets for specific weapons, such as my pencil here. So I had like hundreds of hours invested into gear building, and that was my kind of fun aspect. So I took more care about my gear than even my matches, to be honest. And also all my aim and the game skill itself, just the mechanical skills, I never really cared to be too good at them. But yeah, now it doesn't matter anyway, especially because since I'm leaving, I don't need any skill anymore. Ah, damn it. I thought I could cool out before I die, but nope. Ah, it's still sad. I'm not sure, like I might just play some Splatoon every now and then, but I will not do any content about Splatoon anymore. Aside for one more, when I reach my 500 sub special, that is already set to be a Snipe Rider video, since that is my most played weapon in this game. And I want to give my perspective about my favorite weapon. And that's gonna be the 500 sub special once we get to that, because it's the Snipe Rider 5H, and that's just too fitting for the 5H100, you know, 500, you know. So I just thought this would be a fitting like 500 sub special. That's why I'm holding on to that. But it's not done yet, so I still have to make it, honestly. And right now I'm very unmotivated to do Splatoon stuff when I want to step away from Splatoon. That is just, yeah, it's a bit paradox, if you will, or ironic. Oh my god. How are you leaving? Oh my god. Agent Frowny is here. Welcome in. always welcome here. I'm sorry to hear you so sad, my friend. I hope you find something that raises your spirits again. I hope so too. I think I might be over the peak of the valley of the sadness, so maybe the worst part is over already. But it's still sad. Like when I made the whole thumbnail for today, I was basically in tears. I was crying making that thumbnail because it's, I don't know, it's been 8 years of this beautiful game and it gave me so much and it felt so right and good, and now it's over. It was all just a dream. I can't believe it. Like, it felt so real. I did all that with my own mind, my own hands. I was there, the experience was real, but it was all just a dream. It wasn't actually real. I was just making this up. All the good feelings, everything was just made up. But it was a good dream. And I mean, a dream, even though it's not real, it can still be a good idea and a good vision, you know? And I'm kind of sad to like step away from this beautiful dream, because I still think it's not really like, it's not out of the world. It's not gone. It's not unrealistic. It is totally realistic and it's just still waiting to be done. But as of right now, it's just maybe still not ready, or still not the time for this idea to be applied in the real world. So maybe in a couple decades or a couple years, who knows, maybe this comes back to life and be more relevant again. So I'm not really saying goodbye in the sense of like it's over or so, because Splatoon will go on, I hope. And I hope it's not screwing up too much, because I was already scared about the third game. So this game right here, I was very scared that they might screw it up, because I found the second game was so good already that I could hardly imagine anything better. But they somehow, like, I must say there's not everything better in 3. There's a bunch of things worse, but therefore other things are better. So it's not like the net output or input or whatever. The net change is maybe only a slight bit better in total, but the things that they did improve on, they were exactly the things that I saw more relevant, that are more in the message aspect and more in the philosophical approach of the whole creation here. And that's exactly what made me like the series so much, the whole philosophical aspect and the psychological stuff and the society idea. And they improved so much on it in the third game, but I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I were getting at. Yeah, I hope they don't screw up the next game, and that the series will still grow and like not go downhill too much over time. But if they maintain it somewhat like it is right now, then I think this can just stay as is and be fine until the time comes. But it seems that humanity isn't ready for it yet, which I thought it was, because why does this game come out when people are not ready, and why do so many millions of people play this game when they're not ready? Then why would you why would you play something that you're not ready for? So I was just assuming that it was the time now and whatever, but I guess I was having too high hopes and I was too early. And we might have to wait another decade or something, or two, or even more, or the 12,000 years that the game predicts. So according to the game we have to wait 12,000 years before this society can thrive and grow. So let's just hope it's quicker than that time span. But either way, it seems to not be the time right now, and this is why I'm just, yeah, stepping away at this point. But we will see. Oops, I meant don't really think. Sorry. I did a horrible job typing that. Okay, there's the first times 10 match, guys. We gotta win this one. This is very important, because once we have the first win, we can get bigger matches going. Okay, so let's get going. I'm not sure what to do in this situation. Like, what's the best strategy in Turf War to win? I always try to get the advantage by like getting crucial kills towards the end of the match, because then you can overwhelm the map once you have the control. But I feel it must also be important to paint the corners and stuff before the end of the match, because you don't have time for that at the end. So maybe painting is kind of important too. Also, this is the new music that they added, by the way, which I also find so fitting, because the music is called Big Betrayal, and that's exactly how I feel about the game, or the people inside this game. I feel like they betrayed me big time, and I was there all the 8 years, and I supported the hell out of Splatoon wherever I could, and now I still got like stabbed in the back by those people. Or yeah, I can't even point at anyone. I say those people, but like there are no people really that I mean. There are no specific people that I could point to. It is just the general consensus that nobody seems to be willing to apply those things that Splatoon gives you. Like all the philosophical and psychological things and society things. They seem to all not care about that stuff. And they rather wanna do their best, their hardest, try their hardest to get the real world society into this game somehow, which is unhealthy as hell. It's not meant to be like that at all. But they try everything they can. Oh, I should have hit that. Yeah, whatever. So, there are no specific people involved in this whole thing. It's just, I had higher hopes for humanity, but I guess that was a bit too high. What do I do? Damn it. I don't know what to do at the end. Did we win this? I'm not sure. That hammer guy was a... Oh, that was close. Oh my lord. That was hella close. Also, that's a new victory sound. I think they adjusted the victory sound as well. But yeah, now we got this win here, so we got the first Splatfest shell unlocked. And this will give us access to, yeah, we also get 10 times the cloud. But this Splatfest shell here, you see this one? This will give us access to basically the lottery of the higher matches. So we can now that we won the first times 10 match, we now have the chance to run into times 100 matches and times 333 matches. And they are obviously way higher yeah, valued, whatever. I don't know, I can't talk. Actually started kinda trying when I saw the times 10. Yeah, I'm eating right now. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, as long as we somehow win, I don't really care how. It's just that, yeah, we shouldn't throw away those chances when we get them. And yeah, my controller is also still the broken one. There's like Joy-Con drift or whatever, or like stick drift on my Pro controller. And it's really bad for Splatoon because you need a lot of like walking and or squidding, but you need the stick a lot for this game. And that's an issue on my stick right now because it just has malfunctioned. It just sometimes randomly presses backwards, and whenever I go forwards it still presses backwards at the same time, so it results in like no movement in total, and that is very bad for this game here. Because yeah, I can't do anything. If I just like stutter walk or something, then the whole movement is gone and I get into bad situations and whatever. It's really bad for Splatoon. For other games it's quite fine when there's not so much like fast-paced action. But for Splatoon it's horrible. Yeah, you see this. If you look closely, I'm like stuttering sometimes. Okay, it might be your stream as well, but this is an issue that I've been having for quite some time now. It sometimes got better and sometimes just came back randomly, so I don't know what that really is. I don't seem to find a fix to it, so I just stuck with it and I was like, whatever. I have to deal with it until I get a better controller, or I have a better controller already. Oh my god. But I don't want to use that brand new controller yet until my other one is like completely unusable. And as long as I can do something like other games with this controller, then I want to do that. Oh, that was... Yo, I could have had him. Oh, damn you. Yeah, also today is the 9th day of the 9th month, and it's also 1 year anniversary of Splatoon. So it all comes together with me leaving and 9-9 and Splatoon. I don't know, it's kind of fitting, I feel. The 9th of September is like the perfect day for me to leave, honestly. Should have played CVA, so many good luck 9s. Yeah, true. True. Also, we did already cross the 9 o'clock on my clock, so that's a thing too. But there's more 9 o'clocks around the world that we can still cross. So let's see. By the way, I don't know if anyone cares, maybe not, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. The Pokemon TCG game on the Switch that I've been playing in recent streams, where I did the starter deck challenges, I did like cancel 2 of the 3, so we played the fire deck to the end. That took like 20 hours and 2 streams, so I did that in one weekend, and the other weekend I split into 2 and I played the water deck and the grass deck. And we played the grass deck first, and I did cancel that challenge, so I basically didn't even really try. And I just like gave up midway basically. And then we played the water deck, and on the water deck I played to the end of the game, but I didn't finish, so I didn't challenge the top 5 trainers there, because we were so, like, we had so many losses that we were punished so much that I didn't see a point in even trying that. But I would still consider the blue deck, the water deck, to be done. But I still feel bad for the grass deck that I just gave up on. And so I was thinking I could maybe do just an extra video on the grass deck, how I play, or like maybe 4 or 5 videos for all the top 5 trainers, to showcase how the grass deck does on them. Because I did start the grass deck challenge again on my own, and I've made it to almost to the end already, and I did it without even losing, so it is totally doable to do it with that deck. And I made it sound like it was the worst choice and whatever, and it's not fun and whatever, but I wanna maybe like redeem the grass deck a bit better, because it kind of ended on a bad note, and it sounded like the deck was to blame with the fun, but that was just how I approached the whole thing with that deck, and I didn't know really what to do, and I should have blamed myself and not the game. So I feel a bit bad for the grass deck, and I might do just some random video releases that showcase the grass deck. So just a little heads up, that could happen. I might not do it or do it, I don't know. I haven't really decided if that's a good thing or not, because it's a bit like out of the blue. What's the point of that even? I don't know, but maybe I do it just out of randomness. So don't be surprised if they're like random grass deck matches for no reason. It's just because I feel bad for the grass deck and I want to kind of redeem it a bit. Yeah, okay, we lost hard. It's always 9 o'clock somewhere, yeah, true. I was very tempted last time on Wednesday when we had the Wednesday stream. That was the 6th 6th day of 9th month, and I was tempted to put that joke up from Frowny, where he said that 6 without the S is 9, like the Roman letter or Roman number, because that's totally true. But it was just so fitting for the 6th day in 9th month that, yeah, it would be like the perfect joke for that. But yeah, I can't just go around and steal jokes from other people, right? I mean, I'm not that much of a clown, I hope. Yeah, my controller, maybe I have to open it up again and like clean it again. I did that once and then it was better. Randomly, I didn't even like change anything. I just opened it and closed it again and like brushed up a bit of the dust, and I guess that helped. But yeah. It wasn't even my joke, someone shared it in my Discord. Okay, yeah, I know, yeah, you told me that. It's not even an original Frowny joke. But either way, I can't steal stolen jokes either. I mean, that doesn't make it any different. It's still like not a mass and original joke. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit. Yeah, I'm less motivated, to be honest. It's just because. Yeah, I'm in this sadness valley still, and it still feels like I'm worthless and my existence makes no sense and whatever. Existential crisis because of Splatoon. But I think once I get over this and find some motivation again, it really just is the motivation that is the problem at this point. But once I find some topic that I feel good with, that I can share, which I think I have one, but still the motivation is not yet very high. And I feel that maybe I need some more success or something. Like, it really feels I'm not getting anywhere, and it would be nice to have some sort of proof that I'm on the right track or something. I mean, it's just for the psychological aspect. I mean, deep down I know what I'm doing, and I know that I'm not doing some stupid nonsense, or mostly not. But it's usually not an issue that I need like the approval of other people or the praise, yeah, you know, the recognition of others, the attention of others. That's not really what I need usually. But maybe in times like this, maybe it won't hurt me either. And we can see, maybe I bring some interesting topics and maybe people like it, or maybe the future stuff in general that I'm planning to do. I hope that is maybe doing better than my Splatoon stuff, because if you just think about it, like let's just put out some facts here. if you go to my playlist of Splatoon guides, those are like insignificant things. They are like not really important guides or anything. It's just the bare minimum that you need to play the game, the mechanical side of the game. It has nothing to do with any psychological stuff or whatever. But that whole playlist of guides, that took me a production time in total of 1 entire year. That is an entire year of production time in that playlist. And look at all the views that I got for that and the recognition that I got. That's like not at all worth any effort. And that's definitely not worth a year of effort. I did hell of research and stuff and put everything together and phrased it in the best way possible and whatever. I tried to make it as comprehensive as it gets. And it turned out pretty okay-ish, I guess. Could be better, but it's about how I wanted it. But the effort is in no way near the response. And yeah, this has to change, so that fact alone has to change. The cost efficiency on my channel, that has to do a very sharp turn. And then also the topics themselves, because yeah, mechanical stuff about Splatoon is really not my concern, to be honest. I just did that as a setup to set up for the rest that I was going to do with Splatoon, with the psychological stuff, because then you can dig deeper into the psychological stuff by having an easier time with the gameplay. That was just like a setup basically for all things that were to come that never gonna come now. So it was literally all for nothing. Even for my own sake, for my own plan, that was completely pointless in the end. And such ways of doing things that cannot happen. I cannot do it like that. It's way too inefficient and way too, in a way, risky. Because let's say, what if Splatoon dies out? What if like Nintendo cancels that game series or whatever happens, and for some reason it's not there anymore, people don't play it, or you cannot play it anymore because the servers are down or something else. It is too dependent on too many things at once, and that is design mistake or planning mistake in some way. And I want to eliminate all those like dependencies, because in the long run, which I always plan on in the very long run, in the long run it is not a good idea to make content about short-living things. And especially when they hold value in them that is meant to be forever or timeless. So if we reconsider the whole path that I went, I did some mistakes for sure. And yeah, we can now try to make it better or different. And we see how that goes. It's just a matter of motivation at this point, so I need to like get better and have more fun and gather some motivation to get started with the new stuff, and then things can start to pick up, and I hope that will go better than the last years. But yeah, the future will tell. I don't know. It's basically up to you guys, up to the audience and the viewers, the consumers, the users of that stuff. Yeah, you can do something, but we will see. I don't know. First I have to do something, then you can react basically, but yeah. We get to that. I'm just like putting the perspective out there for you to have an idea what's gonna come in the next months maybe. And yeah, we will see. Leave the squid nonsense to experts like me. Yeah, sure. I leave it to whoever is still feeling squid and still feeling like they can have a better impact than me, or have any impact in the first place. And yeah, it's not of my concern at this point anymore. But it's also a relief, because I have there was a lot of weight on my shoulders because of Splatoon and the whole like responsibility that I have for all that stuff. And I have to play perfectly into this model of Splatoon's idea to not screw up the people and not make the like get the wrong idea over or something like that. It was a really tough task to always bend to the will of Splatoon, or like kind of blend into this whole thing. It was kind of hard for me to do, and that's all the responsibility and the work and the mindset adjustment stuff that's like very draining. And the game itself, you need so many play hours in Splatoon, and yeah, all that stuff is lifted from me now. So in a way it's also, yeah, it feels freeing and feels like I can finally breathe a bit better now, and like I have more capacities for other stuff now finally. So in a way it's a relieving thing as well. So it's not only bad, it's also kind of good stuff. I would like to see more deeper meaning analysis, focused content on your channel personally, but I'm just one opinion. Yeah, sure. This is basically where I'm getting. So I can't promise anything yet. I will try to start very lightly and very not so deep, and I will try to work my way up. Basically, I will run the same path that I had in mind for Splatoon, but I will do the same path now in a more general sense. So I will do it with other games and other things even. Like, I don't even need games anymore for the whole thing. But I will do the same approach basically that I had in mind for the Splatoon things. And I will do that with like hand-picked examples for hand-picked like games or whatever. Examples that I can point stuff out with. And I tried to work my way up from a very easy approach that is very like light-hearted and like not so heavy to take in. And I try to work my way up to the heavy stuff in games, which there is a lot of, but like we need some easy examples first to get the hang of it and understand what even my channel is about, because that is still a mystery, right? You still have no idea what my channel is even about. I mean, if you're a new viewer right now, if you come here the first time and you see my channel for the first time, you have no idea what I'm doing. You might still think it's about Splatoon or whatever. I have to do a whole makeover anyway. But yeah, I have to have people get the idea what I'm doing here. And therefore we need some light-hearted approaches or some yeah, easy to digest examples for the things that I do here, the approach of like pointing stuff out from games. And then once they see the light stuff, they might see like, okay, wait, there's this other game, and like, okay, he does the same thing there. And then they maybe catch up with the idea and the whole channel makes more sense then. So it is important to bring some easy and chill examples first. I can't go head first into the heavy things. That was another kind of mistake that I think I made with Splatoon, because I was about to do the heavy stuff already. Like once I get to the psychological stuff, I was going to, yeah, to assume that people already understand a lot of things. And yeah, the whole thing was a bit flawed. Okay, let me read the other guy, Terra. Oh god damn it. I can't even, yeah, let me read this real quick. My advice to you is to make the content you enjoy making. You seem to be thinking way too far into the future. Yeah, that's true. There will always be things you can't control. Yeah, true. Yeah. And this is why I think that when I do more independent stuff, that doesn't depend on the next video or the next topic, like not ongoing stuff, but like little hand-picked things that are still like the general thing connects them together, but it's not a specific detail or anything that I must keep on in order to make sense for all the rest. If I eliminate this dependency altogether, I believe that this is the key to breaking me free and making me like apply my ways of doing things to basically everything. And that might be the key for my channel to make sense in the end. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, we shouldn't lose this though. I should maybe like focus up. Okay. Yeah, also there's not even the second snipe rider is not even out in the game. So I'm leaving here without even seeing the alternative version of my main weapon. Oh, the half charge, did you see that? And yeah, speaking of like the skill stuff here in Splatoon, I feel honestly that Splatoon, gameplay wise, Splatoon is not at all my game. Like I don't feel well playing this, or like I'm just mechanically not advanced enough, or not yeah, as I double headshot someone, I say this. But I mean, I don't feel too well in this kind of gameplay. The mechanics and the whole like squiddy floatiness, it's so dynamic and so fast paced, and the gyro stuff and whatever. There's so many aspects that are not appealing to my inner gamer, that I feel like even gameplay wise this is not really satisfying me too much. And yeah, aside from the messages, yeah, they are very appealing, but they are not so deep. So the stuff that I was anticipating to get from Splatoon, or to work with in Splatoon, all those things, all those topics are basically boring to myself, because they are so shallow and so, yeah, not so deep. They're just like easy little things basically that are obvious to me to some degree. And yeah, that's not interesting when I already know all of that stuff, and it's not really something complicated or something that I need to invest much thinking into for myself. Others might, for someone else who never heard of those concepts or whatever, like, oh, society could be good, or wow, what the hell? The back-to-back times 10 match? What the hell? Okay, we need to win this too. Damn. That's like the third already. Back-to-back times 10. And we got the good music this time. Ah, damn. I don't know what I was talking. Yeah, Splatoon is just not my game, to be honest. It's not my personal holy grail of a game. I personally get very little value actually out of Splatoon, but I was just really into this idea of like finally helping everyone at once, like having this mega tool that is accessible for everyone at the same time, and having almost no flaw, like no catches or anything bad in it, so whatever you do with it is basically helping you or doing nothing at worst, but it's not doing anything bad with you. So if you touch it the wrong way, the worst that can happen is that nothing happens. But you're not like becoming a bad person or whatever if you see it the wrong way or something. Other games are way more dangerous than Splatoon. So in my eyes, Splatoon is just the cure to the cancer of society, kinda. No matter who swallows that medicine, they will get something out of it. They will get at least, yeah, not worse. And I was just hyped for that whole idea of Splatoon being such a mighty and big tool for each and every one, that carries this whole idea of everything getting better and elevating society and humanity to the next level. Wow, that was sick. No! Okay, yeah, nice catch, guys. Yeah, and basically this idea, this hype, is all that carries me through the Splatoon series. So I'm not really into the game, to be honest. It's just this idea that the game carries. That is what makes me enjoy Splatoon, or what makes me even stick around with it and investing time with it and whatever. Because I was so thankful finally seeing something getting better in this. Oh no, in this society. Oh please, no, don't pay me. We might still win this. I think my teammates carried. I was screwing up there at the end. I was not needed. I should have like backed up there and played it more safe, but whatever, it's fine. My team handled that. Thanks, team. Where was I? Yeah, I was not interested in Splatoon as a game. I was just interested in the idea that Splatoon had, or that Splatoon brought to the gaming scene or the world in general. So I'm not too much hurt by leaving Splatoon. It is just that this hope that it also carries with it, this whole hype and oh what? Wait, we got a badge already for 3 wins? Okay, weird. And it was the big man badge. What? That's weird. Or is it, oh my god, is it we won against big man and that's why we get the big man badge? That's insane. We got all 3 idols, okay. So, okay, it's not team based then, so you get all the idol badges, I see. Damn, let me read chat. I can't do everything at once. It's so much. Things you can control, agreed. The CVA champion isn't into fast-paced action. That's a good one, Frowny. That's good. I'm not into fast-paced. Yeah, true. That's a good irony right there. So, well, this game wasn't really meant to teach a lesson, so most people won't see that it's a game. See that? It's a game about humanoid squids. Humanoid squids. For goodness sake. Yeah, but they carry a huge ass message for all of humanity. And I cannot unsee this message, unfortunately. I cannot see just a game in this, there's no way. This is way too perfect to be just a game. And that's another thing, like I would have been getting to that at some point, but since I quit I will never get there anyway, so I can just as well say it here. I think that Splatoon is too perfect to be a game, so it is way beyond what the developers intended, and nobody on this planet, no human being, no team of humans ever could possibly think of all those things in such a way that they are fitting that perfectly. There's no way this is like not a coincidence, or there's no way it is a coincidence. There must be some divine intervention involved in the making of this game, because it is literally too perfect. Nothing can be that perfect. There's only nature itself that is like this perfect. Everything works together in nature, like the whole world, you know, like the day, night, and whatever, animals and stuff. Everything in nature works together perfectly, and this beauty is like the only thing that matches the beauty of Splatoon, because it makes sense. There's a lot of like overlapping things of nature and Splatoon, but it also includes the society that we are as humans, and this all comes together in this crazy perfectness that I don't think this is a game. Like, I cannot see this as a game, honestly. To me, Splatoon is not a game. It's way too perfect. This is not a man-made thing, even though it is, but like the efforts that they put into the series, all the thinking, all the designs, everyone and everything involved in making this creation, they got like extra rewarded on top of all their efforts by some sort of, I don't know, godly power, or I don't know, like all this came together in such a perfect way that the universe just decided, okay, this is so perfect, I'm just gonna add my own like extra cherry on top on that whole thing. And I think that's what happened, and now it's this beyond perfect creation that I can definitely not count as a normal game. Like, sure, it is some sort of game, but I cannot see this as a game. It's way too much. There's way more into this than just a game. And you can even see it by the society, or the player base, or the community in general. You can see what they do with the game. Some people don't even play the game, and they still count themselves as part of the community, right? So there are people that just like do designs or drawings or music stuff or whatever else that has nothing to do with any sort of gameplay or even touching the game, really. And how can you do that when it's supposed to be like a game that you have to play, you know? And for that reason, like, this is kind of evidence that supports my theory that, or my view on this, to not really be a game in the sense of just to be played and that's it. There's way more to this than just the gameplay aspect, or the game aspect in itself. Ah, my mouth is so dry. Let me quickly drink something. I feel like I'm talking non-stop here and it never ends. Fried egg, welcome in. Yeah, let me read the other stuff first. So it's a game, I talked about that. But if you are looking for a deeper message in a game, then Splatoon isn't for you, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah. I mean, I guess that wasn't a question, but that is basically where I was getting with the whole talk. That I'm not really missing Splatoon in that aspect. The only thing is the cheering and the good feeling, the warmth and the positivity, the fun, just the lightheartedness that is maybe missing, because that is like such a big deal in Splatoon, that you just have this cheering of the game just like giving you hope and cheering you on and making you feel good. And that kind of aspect is the only thing that I'm maybe missing. And that's also what makes me a bit sad of leaving. But other than that, I think the whole message stuff and whatever, the gameplay and everything, the designs, it's all nice and good and whatever, but it's not really too deep, I think. Even if you dig deep, it's not like this ugly deepness that I like. I have like depths of deepness that you can maybe not even comprehend. And that's, I think, not really given in Splatoon. Splatoon is more like very broad. It addresses all sorts of things, or a lot of aspects. A very broad spectrum of things are addressed. But it is not so deep in those aspects. Which is good, I think, because that just makes it more accessible. Because if you make it too deep, then it's like pushing people away, or like people who are not too much into deep stuff, they feel like they're in the wrong place or unwanted or whatever. And I feel like it's good that they don't feel unwanted in this environment here with the squids and Splatoon. So therefore I'm fine with all of this. As I said, it's basically perfect. This whole creation is perfect. It's even more than perfect. But yeah, personally I do prefer other stuff way more. So my main series of a game was actually Pokemon, or still is Pokemon, but ever since Splatoon was out, I was like kind of driving towards Splatoon and like making Splatoon my main game. But maybe I can come back to my actual main game now, and maybe we can look into stuff like Pokemon. Because honestly speaking, I just get more, yeah, fun is the wrong word, but like I get something more out of Pokemon that I don't get from Splatoon. And I'm just talking personal here. This is just like a very subjective thing. Because in general you might get a hell lot out of Splatoon if you take all the messages together and like weigh them against some other messages of other games. Then maybe Splatoon weighs more than them in total. But there are other games that weigh as much, to me at least, but they only have like one single message or something like that. And if you think about that this way, if all of Splatoon's messages, or all the weight of the message can be matched by some other game's one message, that tells you like the depth of the message, you know. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at here. It's hard to explain, it's hard to even like, yeah, judge messages, like what weighs more than the other. That it's not really, can't really say this message is more than this or so. Like in a way every message is just a like knowledge kind of thing. You can't really say this is more than this. But I would still say like for the human value and for the personal growth and whatever, there are certain priorities that I have at least, and they sometimes peak in other topics that are not really represented here in this game. Oh my god, I'm talking and talking and talking, and I don't even know if I'm repeating myself 100 times. Could be, it kind of feels like it, but maybe it's just because in my head I thought about all that like a million times already. So to me it feels like the same thing. But maybe not for you, I hope not. So I hope I don't bore you guys by my babbling. You could just make a video explaining what you see in Splatoon. It may not get a lot of views, but at least it's out there and you don't have to sweat it as much. That's not how it works, I'm sorry. That's exactly not how it works. I can't just make one video about Splatoon and like cover each and every corner of the game. YouTube won't even allow me to upload a video that long. I think you can, even the certified channels and whatever, I think they can only upload like 10 hours of a video, or I don't know, maybe more. But 10 hours would not at all cover like even half of the game. So you cannot even think of cramping everything into one video. There's no way that I would even start trying that. And that's why my idea was to make an entire YouTube channel just about Splatoon, to cover all the aspects at some point. Over time, every once in a while there's one new corner that we explore, and then we eventually reach a point of saturation. but you cannot at all put this in one video. Don't even start dreaming of that. Forget about it. And like, this would take years and years and insane effort, and yeah, as I said, my whole YouTube was meant to be like a lifetime thing about Splatoon, kind of. I would maybe like reach out to other games or like spread in other things occasionally, like side content, but like the main deal should have like was supposed to be Splatoon forever, basically, or until I don't want anymore. But like, there's infinite things to explain and to look at. You cannot at all cover this in one video. I would have done it, obviously, like that was the first thing that you can think of. Like covering everything in one video and then go on to the next game, right? But that's not at all possible. It is way too big, way too broad, way too important in some aspects. So you have to like explain a bit more about it, and nah, don't even think about it. Don't think of one video at all. Even 100 videos would maybe not be enough. So yeah, I cannot even get started with such an idea when the material is just too broad and too big and too much. Wow, imagine missing twice. Oh my god. You could do multiple, but that might be more work than you want. As I said, my playlist of just the mechanical stuff, the setup just for the mechanical part, that has basically nothing to do with all the psychological stuff, that already took me 1 year. 1 year, 12 months. 12 months of production time. So that about that video series, or multiple videos that you're talking about. I wasn't even getting started at all, and it took me a year of production already. Don't... it's for the better that I stopped that whole thing, to be honest. I'm kinda glad that I came to this realization, at least, that I'm just burning myself out on this game, basically. It's too big, it's just too big. Too broad, too big, too much responsibility in some way. So honestly, I think maybe it's for the better that I have to leave now, or like do my own thing in another way. But yeah, don't think of covering this game in any shorter than 10 years or something. There's no way. My problem is I don't quite understand what it is that you see, so I don't know quite how big this is. Yeah, damn, that's a problem. I know. I know this is kinda... This was my problem as well. I wanted to like show all the things so that people even see what I mean, and they would get the weight of everything. But in order to even like show you stuff, or to even make myself like put this in comprehensible words or ways of presenting it, that is already so damn hard. But there's like everything everywhere. I think actually, talking about that, there will be a glimpse of that. There will be a glimpse of this explanation approach, or the stuff that I see in the game kind of thing. there will be a little glimpse of that in my 500 sub video, because I have done a bit of it yet, so it's not done yet, but I have started the video yet. I made some progress. And the part that I made already is basically covering this kind of thing that you just talked about, like the what do you even see aspect. And I think you will understand what I mean once you see this approach of that video. So once we get to the 500 subs and I finish the video and release it, then you will hopefully get this idea better of like what I see in games, because that will from then on even be the whole point of my channel. So I think you can even guess what I mean once you see my other stuff in the future and you see me talk about other games, and then you might get the hang of this approach, because it's more or less kind of similar-ish for every game. You just look like what you get, what the game gives you, and you like try to make sense of what the game gives you, kind of thing. And then you will do the same. You can maybe do the same, apply the same way in Splatoon, and then you will also see more stuff for yourself in Splatoon, because honestly there's so much that it's very possible that I'm just not seeing a lot of things that maybe other people see that have like a different background. Maybe they're like musicians or whatever, and they listen to those songs or so. They hear way different things than I do, because I'm not a musician. And other stuff too, like maybe you have experience with like squids or whatever. Maybe you see more in the character designs or so. You see like, oh, they have like 10 limbs and they always have like 6 hair tentacles and 4 like legs, 2 arms, and then 6 hair tentacles, so they make up for 10 tentacles in the end. And that's like the design of the squid, because they are 10-limbed squids. And the octopus is the same for them, but for 8 limbs. Stuff like that. It could be anything, really. Like whatever you touch in this game can tell you anything. Like it could be so many things. Like here, the lobby here is a freaking coffee pet machine thing. Yeah, look at this. It's like you lift up this handle, and then this presses down the Nespresso pad, and it presses it into this like pipe shaft thing, whatever. And this is the lobby. This is like, it presses your squid into the coffee pad, and it then and it then transfers it into the flying drones here, those little Nespresso machines that squeeze you out, squeeze the liquid out and makes your character for the match. Stuff like that. It's just, what even does that mean? I have no idea. I don't know what the freaking coffee pads mean, but it's there, and like I have to make sense of what I see. And the message is maybe not even intended, but it's there. And once you can decipher the message for yourself, no matter if it even was intended or not, you will get a message out of it. You will like gain some experience or knowledge or idea, inspiration. It can, like, it just enriches your existence. So for example, the coffee pads, to me they mean like the cycle of life, kinda. And you know that when you die in the game here, your squid explodes, then you see this little squid soul coming out of your character. When you die, then the soul goes out, and the soul flies back to the spawn, to the coffee pad, and presses a new, like, squid body, like there's a new body coming out of the next Nespresso pad and presses you a new fresh body, and then your soul, your old soul that you just sacrificed for some play, goes back into the coffee pad or into the body of the coffee pad, and yeah, life goes on then. So you're not afraid of life, you're not afraid of death, because dying is not punished in this game. It's not a bad thing to die in this game. I mean, yeah, it always is, but you know, it's not the end of the world if you explode here. It's just part of the game, yeah, it's part of the match. You die, you live, you kill. It's like nature. You're a squid, this is nature, and you get this deeper understanding of the cycle of life if you just observe and see the coffee pads pressing your new squid body out. We should freaking win. Let me freaking. Damn, we need to win this. We cannot freaking lose. Oh, no way. I should have walked on, maybe. Oh shit, can we get this? No, I don't think so. No! Ah, I think we might have lost. I couldn't paint there. Ah, we lost. Damn it, no. We didn't lose, we lose 100 times. We lost 100 times here. And all our Splatfest shells are gone. Ah, that's rough. Damn it. But either way, like, I don't even care about the Splatfest at this point. Yeah, sad loss, but it's okay. It was Team Big Man that we lost to, so it's half bad only. If we lost to Shiver, I think that would be more crucial to the end result, but yeah, sorry guys. I'm just not good at this game. What can I do? But yeah, stuff like the coffee machine, that's what I mean. Like, look at anything. Like here, there's a curved, huge switch screen. What does that mean? Why is there a giant switch in this universe? What does that mean? Are squids that small, or did they just make a screen that looks like a switch? Why? And why is there like the plug port thing here in the bottom when it's not an actual switch? So this must be a switch and not just a screen, otherwise there should not be this port here. It's like a leftover of the actual thing. And here, why are there the slide things for the Joy-Cons on the side? So this must be an actual switch, and they found that in the desert, or I don't know, and they put it here, or redesigned it after a switch. I don't know, like, it could be anything, and you can make sense out of everything. Just look at whatever and you get something in this game. It's so insanely big. And that's kind of what I mean. I can talk like the whole stream just about that coffee pad thing and the cycle of life and nature and all that stuff, and that's just one single thing. And there you have it. Like, how do you put that in one video? Like, that's impossible. I wouldn't even know what to really say, to be honest. I'm kind of like stumbling here and trying to find any explanation or words or anything. Oh god. Yeah, that was dumb. You could do more. Quite how big this is. I feel the same way when he talks about Splatoon. Yeah, wow. I mean, you only see those things when you touch the game yourself. That's the point. Basically, my mission was to get everyone to play this game at least a bit, and then find themselves inside the game and find their own things for themselves in the game, and then transferring those things for themselves out into their own lives, and then they can already enrich their own like little bubble. So that's at least helping them to some degree, and if you help everyone to some degree, then at some point you help everyone a lot. Or like the whole world gets just a good bunch better, just by helping everyone find something for themselves. That was the huge mission that I had that never came true. Never even started, to be honest. I completely failed in my plans. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just too weak, I guess. I don't know. I don't have the strength, the power, the motivation, the resources to get all that stuff over. And so I don't know, maybe I reached too high, maybe that was the issue all along. Maybe I'm not the chosen one, I'm not meant to teach you Splatoon. Or maybe it was never meant to be taught in the first place. Maybe it's like the God formula or something that you cannot find, otherwise like the mystery of life is lifted and then it's not fun to live anymore, or I don't know, like if you would know your death cause and death date and whatever, if you had too much knowledge about something, maybe it ruins the whole thing, like the mystery is gone and then it's, I don't know, it's less fun or makes less sense. I have no idea. Maybe it has to be, maybe it was fate that I couldn't go further than I did. But we will see. I hope to bring you more for other games that are less broad and more specific, but hopefully more fun for me and also easier. Less to mess up there and more to tell or more to like dig into, which I like. I like to dig a lot into stuff. And yeah, we will see how that goes. Wouldn't the philosophical videos be easier than the mechanical videos in a way? Kinda yes. I was meant to get there so that I first lay the groundwork with all the technical stuff and get everyone ready to like touch their controller and jump into the game for themselves. That was like the groundwork that I did so far. And now it was meant to, I was meant to explain like the modes, like the rules of the modes. And that was, by that I wanted to trick people into thinking that the rules of the match and playing the match well, so that you have good chances to win, or like showing ways to win. I was gonna trick people into thinking that was the main point. And then once they apply those things that I would tell them in the rules, like once I would point them out that, oh, you wanna, I don't know, you wanna like push the tower to that place or whatever, you wanna like, I don't even know, like that there was so big plans that I had that it's kind of hard to like summarize that. But I was meant to push people into thinking that, or damn, okay, wait, let me start over. The ways of playing the game so that you get rewarded by playing it. So basically the intended way of the developers, or the game's intended way, if you will, that is already, as I said, the stuff that the game tries to tell you, or like the gameplay obviously pushes you in a certain direction just by game design alone, and by making people understand this game design, the rule sets, the map layouts, the ways of controlling the match, how to play, like, oh, you have to push this guy back, and then you have like this area is free and you go there and whatever. This way of just the gameplay, the raw technical, or yeah, at that point it wouldn't be technical anymore, it would be like strategy-ish, because you need a certain like understanding of the rules in order to even play the match in a way that you succeed. And that would lead me into the next phase of my grand plan, that I would then point out the ways of that strategy. So like, oh, man, I don't have examples ready. I wasn't ready for the speech, guys. I have to like make this up on the fly while I play this. Let me think. There are certain things in the gameplay. So, for example, the thing with the coffee pads, that you shouldn't be afraid of dying, stuff like that. That you have to let go of the fear of failing or dying or whatever. The fear of threat, in some sense, is less of a priority than like pushing the objective. So there might be plays or strategies that you wanna purposely get yourself in a certain situations that end in you dying. So you wanna get yourself killed in a certain way. That would be some strategies involve that kind of stuff. So maybe you like want to lure away some enemies, you want to bait them over, and then you like make them see you. Like here I do some warning shots, and then the enemies see me, and then they want to get rid of me because I'm here high up and I'm a threat to them if they don't get me off. Stuff like that, and then they come at me and I go away. I run away from them, they follow me, whatever. I bait them, and like my strategy is just to stray them away, to like pull them away from the main goal of the match, the main objective. And basically I wanna get myself killed at some point in that play. And stuff like that would then I would like point out that this is like, what if you do this in real life? Would you ever do this in real life? And then you would be like, no, why would you? Like, you don't want to get killed. But then if you think it through, like if you really go, if you go just the metaphorical sense of what that play means, then you don't even have to actually die in the end. It could be some other sacrifice that's not as severe as like losing your body. It could be like, I don't know, something else. I don't know what. Some other sacrifice that you don't die. Or it could even be you dying, whatever, let's just take that example. So let's say you wanna die for some purpose in order to push the main goal that is more, that has more value than your own little squid life. Stuff like that. And once you realize that in the game it makes sense, and then in real life you would see like, wait, why does it not apply to real life? But if you would then look at different angles and like make it make sense in some way, I would obviously somehow explain that in some way, but I can't do it right now, and in freestyle I'm not prepared. As I said, it's hard to really bring this across for like out of nowhere. But I would try to make people realize that those plays make sense in the game and they also make sense in real life. So in order to push some big agenda, big goal, big life goal, big society goal, you might have to die at some point, or you have to like give up a certain position that you hold, or you want to hold a certain position and not move at all. You don't want to even go to a better position because the one position that you already have is like very valuable, and if you give it up, then I don't know, stuff like that. You have to like think around the corners, and that would make you realize at some point that wait, all the plays that you can make in Splatoon, even in the gameplay and the rules, they are so designed, and the weapons even, it's all so designed that you can do everything basically, but you wanna do certain things, or like certain things lead you to a better win rate, or I don't know, something. I don't even know what I'm saying. It's so damn hard to explain this on the fly, I'm sorry guys. But yeah, basically, roughly speaking, you would realize at some point that the ways of playing matches in Splatoon are the same ways as you can succeed in life with certain goals. And therefore all the setup with the gameplay and everything was supposed to be needed, because otherwise you would never even find yourself in those situations of the match, and you never stand on that high ground and have to decide, okay, do you shoot this guy or do you shoot the objective? Like here, you're never up here having to count your shots, like, oh, do you shoot twice on this guy now and then the empty tank, or do you shoot once on him and then your teammate comes and finishes that guy off? Stuff like that. It's like all the micro decisions and stuff. You have to feel this for yourself. I can't really explain that and make it make sense to you just by talking. The stuff needs to be explained by touching it yourself, by playing and experiencing it yourself. It makes way more sense then. And this is also why I investigate so much in like the gameplay aspect and like little things. I don't know, like, what even is there? There's even gameplay aspects. There's like stuff about weapons, stuff about, like here, why is this a sprinkler? How is a sprinkler even a threat to you? Or what is this? Or why do I have a pencil here? What can a pencil do even? A pencil is not a weapon. Like all those things are basically not weapons in the game. That's the other part. If you then see, okay, you have this much impact on a match, and it's about life and death and whatever, or actually it's not about life and death, it's about the objective in all matches. It's never about living or dying. That's other shooter games, but Splatoon is never about life and death. As I said with the coffee pads. Just press another squid body. But you can have an impact with a freaking pencil. I can have an impact that's even greater than the value of life it's insane. I don't know, the metaphorical value of all those designs here and how they play together and how you feel playing them in those situations. All this has like such a gigantic impact, and all those little details, they matter so much in the sum, in the great total, and therefore it's just hard to explain this and just bring this message across by just like talking like, oh, I have this pencil in my hand and it has five cartridge shots. There are 5 pieces of lead that I can shoot out of my trigger pull. Wow, like, you don't feel this. You are not this crazy thing, and it doesn't even kill. It's not meant to kill, but you're still it's too much, guys. I can't even, I don't know where to start. I don't know what to say even. It's complete overload of everything. And that's why I cannot make just a video talking about it that easily, because it's too much. It's just too much at once. It's a complete overload of everything. I'm sorry, guys, I have to cancel here. Like, this is going nowhere. I will just go in whatever weird little detail direction, whatever. We will get nowhere with this, so I just have to stop it here. It's not going anywhere, I'm sorry. But you see what I mean. It's too big to just give an overview without branching out too much. There's so little tiny things that are all mixed together, and it's this gigantic web of little tiny things, and that's just like just like nature, real life and nature. Nature also, there are so many tiny things that you don't even look at. Like, I don't know, there's insects, and there's rain, and the insects go under the leaves of trees when it rains, and how do you care about all of those little things? But they all come together at some point, and it makes sense that the insects go under the leaves because, I don't know, there's like oxygen from the leaves, or I have no fucking idea. There's too much and too many details that nature has to it, and the same applies for this game. There are too many details everywhere that just play into each other, and if you take them away, then you're kind of taking away the whole point already, and you cannot really isolate those things too much without destroying the purpose or the whole meaning in the end. I have to take a breather here, honestly. I can't just talk forever. No, I even survived. Alright. And I didn't even read chat to the end, I'm sorry. Is it something like seeing the game more as a big community? No, like, I'm never talking about the people playing this game. I'm always only about the game itself. The design of the game, the rule sets, like what does the game make the player do? So what can I do? What do I have to do? How free am I to do stuff? And what do I do? How do I do it? All that stuff, like everything that's related to the game itself. And that is basically what I'm looking at here on my channel. Those things, and I guess never or very rarely pointing at the players playing the games, because you can basically make every game a fun game if you have a fun community playing the game. So you can have like the worst game ever, I don't know. You could have Echo the Dolphin and hype it up for everyone to play, and they might make Echo the Dolphin a fun game, or E.T. on the Atari or something. You could have the worstest game and make it kind of funny-ish to some degree if you have a good community. And that is not my point here on my channel. I wanna really look at the games themselves, and I wanna investigate what does the game bring to the whole mix. How relevant is the game itself and the creation of the game? Like, what's the relevance of the existence of that game? That kind of thing. So I'm never really talking about people playing this. It is just now, yeah, ironically, the people who play this game, they basically make me go away from this game. So in some way they have a word in this. But Splatoon is really is a thing on its own. It's really like an exception, because it's so different from the other games that I play. So it is an online game, it is a team game, it is like a real-time game. It's so much coming together that make this game a bit more different than other games. And yeah, I guess then also different reasons can apply here. And I guess this community kind of reason is more of a one-off thing, I would say. Because with all my doings here, I was meant to like impact that community and not really the game. And I was kind of promoting the game, yeah, sure. But I wasn't meant to make everyone like play this game for all eternity and like trap everyone into the world of Splatoon. That was not the point. My point was just to... What? What? Another 100 match? Nani? Okay, I need my controller to work, please. Because there might be some feather, like this detached from the thing. Oh god. Oh, I can hardly move even. Oh my god. Damn it, why now? I need my controller. Okay, let me just sit in some place and camp, or like do what everyone tells me to do with the backlining. Oh, just camp in one place and shoot people. Let me do that now. I forgot what I was about to say. I think like I wanted to impact the community and not so much promote the game itself. I wanted really to just use the game for something, and I didn't want to too much praise the game and nothing more, because like to me Splatoon really is a tool that is really actively can be used, and some other games are more passive, and like the whole multiplayer and online and real aspect, that is, you have to, the special dynamic that the game has, you have to take into account with what it is. And it's not really just like a picture that you can show people. You need to take people inside of that picture and like make them understand what the picture is and that they all are part of that picture and all that stuff. So it's not just something to show around, it's really you have to get people inside it and yeah, feel it for themselves. And I should freaking win this. What? How did I die? Oh my god, can we turn this around somehow? So we just go outside here and then we paint up a bit and then we die, sure. Yeah, I can't really paint quick enough, that's the issue here. And we lost another 100 times, so 200 losses already. That's rough, and I honestly blame myself, I take all that on me. That is just... I just suck at the game. This is why I should leave. I have no impact here, you see it. Here you have live proof of my incompetence in this game, so I need to... yeah, I need to step away. It's really time for me to step away. I don't have any saying in this whole society, so yeah, it's not my place. It never was, and it's never meant to be. And you take a break, okay, that's fine. I mean, we lost that match now, so it's fine. We lost the important match, and now you can have a break. Yeah, look at the score, it's definitely my fault. I painted even the least because of controller malfunctions at the start. It's still not functioning, but I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say at this point. Like that was kind of it. I could talk forever, but that's not the point. And my throat is getting sore. I need to like stop talking for a bit or like regain some mouth water. I can maybe enjoy this beautiful music here. Wait, Hide is still there? I thought he took a break. Guess that was a quick break. Or the break is not coming yet. I don't get what even hits me. Yeah, but see, I think you kind of made me realize how tedious it would have been to go all that route and explain all that stuff. And I think that whole struggle, or the whole now realizing what I saved myself off, that is kind of making me feel a bit better to stepping away, because all that stuff is now off my shoulders and I don't really have to deal with it anymore. That is very relieving. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my aim. I've never had any aim. I don't even know how it feels to have aim. I guess it must be awesome, like just standing here sniping everyone, headshot, 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 boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot. Must be feeling great, but I never had that experience at all. I don't even see any opponents, like I don't have the eye to see like, oh, there's a Splatling guy or something. I never really... My vision really of the positions and characters and whatever, that's a bit lacking, because I'm looking into other stuff like the tactical approach and like what is the objective doing right now. Like my focus is on other stuff in the meantime, and a lot of things that people just normally see kind of slip through my vision somehow, because I do not pay attention to those things. Only when I force myself to, like, okay, I have to look out for, there's a sniper guy somewhere, there must be an E-leader up there, and then I take a closer look and like pay actual attention to those places, and then I see it as well, but it's only if I really focus up for that, which I never do. Yeah, what about your break? I thought you wanted to take a break. I don't want to force you to stay. You can maybe even reset the lobby. We could then also reset the Splatfest tea. And also maybe my level. Nah, okay, level didn't go up too much. Yeah, we got 5 levels up. I know it by the Splatfest shell amount, by the conch shells. We started at 25 conch shells and now we have 30, so we must have reached 5 levels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. Tell me what to say or not to say. It's a bit exhausting talking that much, but yeah. I mean, I guess you're here for that reason anyway. Also, here's like stuff like... it's not here. Wow, look at this freaking drift. It's not here. It's, I think it's in the other Incopolis. Let me go to Splatsville. There's the cafe. Where is it? Where was it? Where was this sign that shows the times? I forgot, man. Was that in Splatoon 2? No, I think it was initially in Splatoon 2. But here they corrected it / changed it. But I forgot where the freaking sign was. Here maybe? Oh, this might be it. Yeah, this is probably it. So look at this sign, guys. This is just the coffee menu or whatever it is. And I don't know what it says. We can all not really know what it says, but we can probably guess that this is the menu here, with the coffee and the little cake and the, I don't know, the other drink. And then below here we have probably the times. If we just look at this part, this looks kind of like 9 o'clock and 22 o'clock, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I could be wrong. It could be like some other signs that translate to other numbers or so. But just by the looks of it, we can like assume, okay, it's 9 o'clock until 22 o'clock, which is a hella damn long time of coffee being open. It's from 9 to 10 in the afternoon, 9 in the morning, 10 in the afternoon, or in the evening. So that's a hell of a long of a coffee being open time. But this, as I said, this is the corrected thing. They had a different time in the second game, in Splatoon 2. They had a sign at the coffee where Spike was in. And that sign said something like, I forgot what it was, but it was implying that there was like more than 24 hours. I think it said something like 10 to 25 o'clock or something. So there was more than 24 hours in the day. Or maybe it was like 50 even. I forgot, man. I don't memorize everything, but there was some weird times that were not applicable to our world. And basically that was like the concept of time that the squids had. It's not here, I don't know, I can't show you. But I think in Splatoon 2 there was a sign that said like something 55 or 56 o'clock until whatever 25 o'clock. Something like that. Some like ridiculous numbers that we don't have on our clocks. And it looked like maybe they probably have like a 50 or 60 or something 50 hour days, it looked like. Because if you went by the opening times of that coffee, it would be like saying that, okay, 25 o'clock must be like the middle of the day, kinda, when they have like the midday break or something, when they have the coffee being closed for some hours and then reopening after the midday break, lunch break, something like that. And that lunch break was at 25 o'clock, so that's basically implying that 25 is like half of the day. So they might have like 50-hour days or 60-hour days, something like that. And yeah, that's just funny, because if you think about it, if the day had double the hours, then that would make sense, or like a bit more maybe. But if squids just think twice as quick, because their brains are just bigger than ours, or they basically, their whole body is their head, you know, their brain. They have big brains, and they can just think really quickly and efficiently. So to them, maybe a 24-hour day feels like a 48-hour day. So just double the time, because they think double as quick. So to them, in 1 hour, they can think twice as much as we can. So for them, they perceive it like 2 hours, but it's just 1 hour. So if their day is 50 hours long, that just means that our day would be 25 hours long, something like that. Where am I getting with this? just little details again, yeah. So like that you can see how life is for the squids here. Stuff like that gets to make you understand, like, okay, wait, their day is longer than ours, and therefore they can spend half the day, or they can spend 20 hours on turf wars killing each other, and then they still have half the day left to sleep and to do stuff. And it might look like they are 24/7 battling here, but that's because their day is like double the length. Stuff like that. If you look at all those details everywhere, you get to like the most weird realizations. And yeah, those details are everywhere. You can look at everything and find something. Here, like the snipe rider. Where is it? Here, there we go. The snipe rider that has not been there in Splatoon 1. But here, now you come back here like 2 years later, or 5 years later. 5 years later, this shop now has a snipe rider here. Stuff like that, or the guy having kids, or yeah, what is this tank thing? This is not an ink tank, this is also not a bomb. What is this tank right there? This is like an adult squid's tank or so, and this is like a normal little squid's tank. Or is this a new super weapon, like the Inkzuka or something? It has like mega tanks. I don't know, like there are questions and details and everything everywhere. This game is insanely rich. There's my Takaroka mesh cap. I have this cap in real life actually. It's pretty nice. And we can now finally wear it backwards. Oh yeah, also, yeah. You see the scouter that I have on? I wanted to make a video about that too, but yeah, I will never get to it, I think. But here, the scouter, the sea anemone, right? The scouter that has 4 different displays on it that switch over, and I wanted to decipher them at some point because that interests me. What are they even seeing in that scouter? What does the scouter say about their power level? Like literally that question. Because if you look at it, it looks like the 9-0 or something switches over to like, I don't know, 0. It could be like 9,000 something, could be like a reference to that number. But I want to see like what does the little text say in the left, bottom left corner, and what does the big text say at the top right, and what does the number say? Because there's you have deciphering scripts and stuff, so you can actually read those things. They should be readable, because the squid language is for the most part deciphered, I think. It just, I would have to take pictures of the, like screenshots of the different 4 displays, and then decipher what they read, and then I could tell you, but I haven't gotten to that yet. And yeah, I might never will because it's tedious and takes effort, and I won't make a video anyway. And who cares even, right? But yeah, I'm just saying there's so damn many details everywhere. And the whole, everything. Like the way that they brought the here the you're welcome, the Yoroshiku pose from Frieza that came in chill season, and it's just so perfect. Because chill, it's cold, it's like Frieza is cold as well. He has that pose and it came in that season. And Frieza pose, and in the trailer from one of the movies, from the Dragon Ball Super movies, I think. In one of those trailers there's a very famous quote, or like where he does this pose basically. In that scene where he does this pose, he is also, or I don't know, maybe I mixed this up, but there's one scene where he says Yoroshiku, which I think translates to welcome or something, and they put this here as the name, you are welcome, which can obviously in English it can mean like thanks or something, like yes thanks or so, but it can also mean you are welcome, like I welcome you, something like that. And that's the reference to the actual Frieza quote, but in another way. So it's so genius. Everything that they put in the game is so damn genius. It's ridiculous, like how can they even come to stuff like that? And there's like, I think this might be the up smash in Smash. The Inkling up smash in Smash. I'm not sure if that's it, but that could be it. Like the up smash kick. And you grab someone and then throw them and then up smash kick. That might be that, but I don't know, like there's so damn many references everywhere. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, the card shark, I don't know what the joke is with the shark. Why shark? I don't really get that part. But yeah, this is obviously the Yu-Gi-Oh pose. When you draw a card, it's like the pose before you play your move or whatever. What else do we have? Yeah, talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, I can show you that on here. Because the badge for the Yu-Gi-Oh. So here, if you beat all the guys in Table Turf, all the AI guys, all the CPUs, if you beat them, I don't know, on max level, you get this thing. And that's obviously also a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because look at this name, it's just like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, like Table Turf Battle Dojo Max Level Champ. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card name, exactly like that. And it's those little references that are never direct, but they're always indirect. Sometimes they're like little hints that lead you closer to the thing. But most things are very unexplained and indirect. How was your battles? We lost 100 battles already, so we're down by 200 losses at this point. So I wouldn't say it went too well, but we got this here, we got those 3 badges at least. I think we can even use one here. I think we can put this here. Pencil pointing to Fry. I think that's fine. We can use that here. We're not really promoting the cooler anyway. And yeah, I'm the supervisor. That's still true. I'm only playing Splatoon as the supervisor anymore. Like no other involvement from me. And also let's just look at the general store. No way. Times 100. Yeah, we had two 100 battles and we lost both of them. It's so, I don't know, pathetic. But I don't really care, to be honest. I'm just here for goofing around and having fun. I don't really take the whole Splatfest seriously. Seaside, okay. So we got a new winning pose. Is there any clothes I like? No. Maybe this one, but I don't even wanna deal with anything anymore. Yeah, let's go back into the lobby. What did I just do? Yeah, winning pose. Yeah, I wanted to check the new winning pose. Got a new one. Down, rock, pop. That is weird. That's some weird dance moves. How is he even? Jumps up with the other foot. Imagine doing that in a disco. Yeah, the stand-up looks good, like the crossed up arms and looking like that. That's like good for the scouter, because I was using the no chill here for two reasons. The first one here, the look, when I end the pose, it's like this look here. You look right into the scouter thing. So you're like, the squid is like staring at you in like this looking down at you kind of way. And the scouter basically indicating that you're too weak for the power level. And then also the name No Chill, because I'm not playing my gear set in a way that I make too much use of the Tacticula special. So there's no cooler in my gameplay, so I'm not cooling off, I have no chill, and therefore I'm hot. When I finish the match, I'm not like refreshed by my drinks because I rarely get them, and therefore I have the no chill here. And this is kind of weird, honestly. And this looks a bit more too cheerful to me. Like, this doesn't look the same as this. The end of this is like more looking down at you, like he's more like, you're too weak, look at you. And in this he's too happy, he's like crossing his arms, but he has this little smirk, but it's not, it doesn't feel like he's looking too much down at you. It's more like, okay, well played, but I was better, kinda ish. But this no chill looks more like, you're nothing. You're nothing, look at you. Look at this pathetic weakling. And I want this more like this attitude. When you have the scouter on your head, then you're basically the bad guy. And I want to kind of get this across here in some way. It's not because I'm mean, but it fits the whole outfit and gear set and everything. Fits that pretty good. Okay, let me see what we can put here. I guess, I don't know. I feel like all of that is pointless, so let's just snack this one here. You are right, like, don't take it too seriously. It's quite cute. I use this one most of the times. I can't anymore. What do you mean? I mean, you have to understand that the stream that you watch that has maybe like 6 or so seconds of a delay, or maybe more, could be 10 seconds. So whatever you type in chat, I like the screen will be further than what you see. So when you say hello in chat, then I'm already elsewhere, and you don't even, you see like the after image that is already, has happened already, it's already over. So whatever you react to is not actually happening at this point, to me at least. So the chat is in real time or close to, but the chat, like what I react to chat is not what you in chat react to your image. If that makes any sense, I don't even know. Splatfest, we won't have to take it too seriously. Yeah, true. And Angelica, I won a 333 and 3-100. What the hell? And 7 times 10 for Team Fry. Wow, you put some effort. You're like making up for my nonsense here, at least. That's admirable. So thanks for that, I guess, because I already lost 2 of the 100 matches, so 200 losses to me, and we won 3 times 10 matches. That's all I have so far, and you can tell by my cloud it's not that much. It's not even 100k yet. And if we had the 2 100 matches, if we had them in the back, then we would have like massive cloud here. But well, guess they both went to big man, which is weird. I think Shiver, no wait, one was Shiver, one was, I think one was Team Shiver, one was Team Big Man, if I'm correct, but I might be wrong. But I think one was red and one was blue. Yeah, I can't remember too much, but yeah, you can rewind and see. Yeah, well. Let's see. It's 11 my time. So 1 hour to midnight. And then the release day is over in my time zone. I don't know how long I should stream. Initially I was thinking 9 hours, but I don't think I'm up for that today. I mean, it is the last. It is the last Splatfest, sure. Or it is my last Splatfest that I stream. I should put it like that. So we should make the most out of it. But at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't stress it too much. Like I was getting burned out by a lot of Splatfests already, and I always put like insane effort and whatever. But in the end, it's kind of worthless. And yeah, I don't even care who of the idols wins. It would be nice if Fry wins, to be honest. If Fry wins this, then maybe my hope is getting up a bit more again. Because after the money Splatfest winning, that felt like all hope was lost for humanity. That like they all went downhill and they're not to be saved. But if now Fry wins this for being the leader of the 3 idols, then I feel like it's kind of like Team Love winning. It feels like Fry is more the most like cheerful of the 3. big man is like, I don't know, the nice guy or whatever. He's humble and nice and I don't know. And Shiver is too cocky and too, I don't know, a bit evilish, I would say, or like nasty-ish. And I think Fry is the most light-hearted and yeah, just funny member. I like Fry the most from the personalities. Yeah, the chat isn't the same time as when you are actually speaking. In more, I don't speak and understand well English, so it's complicated. Yeah, I get you, because my English is also, I'm not an English speaker, so I have to think a lot whenever I say something, that whatever I say makes sense, and I have to remember the right words and the right stuff to everything. And that's sometimes pretty hard, or all the times I should say. Oh my god. And yeah, I get you, the listening comprehension is also very hard. I have my hard times too, with other languages it's always very hard. When you start out and you're not that experienced and haven't really done too much with that language yet. So if you haven't been to the country where they speak it or something, and you have like talked to actual people in real time and everything, it's very hard to have this understanding or the quick thinking so that your brain can hear it in time. It's very hard. So I mean, if you can understand anything, then that's already good. It's already like an important step into the right direction. And I think I'm speaking slowly enough, because as I said, that's not my language either. And I try to think up what I even say. And maybe that helps with someone who is also not so good at speaking this language. Yeah, I hope you get along. I hope my English is enough to make you understand. It's quite true, I didn't understand it, lol. Yeah, I understand, but we are trying our best. It's the main thing. Damn it. Yeah. You have to start somewhere, and you get better the more you try, and it's just, you just have to start and keep trying. And then one day it's so easy for you that you understand everything. It's just like your language. I don't know what your language is, but you also started at some point and you didn't understand anything when you were a baby or whatever. And then you... yeah, it took some years, but then you learned it, and now you know your own language at least, and the same goes for the other language now, for English. The more you listen to it, the more you use it, the more you get involved with the language, the more you are on the internet talking to people, the better you become. Just like me, I was literal trash. When I started my channel here, I was like very bad at English, and I tried just to make only English stuff. I tried to never use my own language and only do English stuff here on YouTube because of the international aspect. I want everyone to understand me, and therefore I did not do my stuff in German, which is my language. Damn it. But yeah, I tried, and I think now it's better. I'm still not the greatest English speaker, I think, but it's better than at the start, so I'm glad of my progress, and it might even get even better. I mean, you never really get worse, so it only gets better. And you just have to keep at it, and it's gonna work out then. We're trying our best, so it's the main thing. Yeah, of course. I had doubts about the fact that your main language was English. Yeah, I'm not an English speaker. I'm a German potato. So yeah. But I mean, I don't want to even try to pretend that I'm English or whatever. I'm just not. It's whatever. I don't have to pretend I'm English when I'm not. I mean, we don't want to fake our personalities, do we? There's no need to fake anything. It's just a normal thing that you don't have the same language as someone else, and just have to get better and understand each other. Learn the language of the heart, and you use your heart to communicate with everyone. It's also another message of Splatoon. Splatoon also uses the language of the heart in some ways. Or you can say like the whole squid language. Oh my god. The whole squid language is like gibberish, but it's on purpose. It's so that the player cannot understand what they actually say. So the player has to imagine their own things. They have to make like use their imagination to think like, what would that person say, or what would the squid say to the octopus, and then the player is forced to like just make up their own stories. That's the point of the whole language thing. And it's the same thing as with the real life, the language of the heart. If you have someone else and you have no idea what they say, and you still, like, let's say whatever, you have a plane crash or whatever, and you're in China now, and you get stranded in China, and they cannot speak any word of any of your languages, and they only know their wow 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 wow, I don't know how they speak. They only know Chinese, and you have no idea what they say, and they have no idea what you say, but you can still somehow communicate. You can like point at stuff and like be like, look at this, or I don't know, like make them understand what you mean somehow. And it still works to some degree, because we're all made so that this works. Because at the start of our lives, we had no language. We were not born with a certain language. We had to still learn it, even though we now have our nationality or whatever. And we have our mother tongue language. But this was not given from the start. We still learned that. But the language of the heart always works. We know that from the start. The language of the heart is always there for everyone. This is like a gift of nature. Nature gave us this kind of language. Everyone knows that language. And you can always resort back to that. If everything fails, you can always go back to that language. Because that is, you can be sure that everyone knows that language. So, even if you're completely somewhere not understood by nobody, you can still be sure that they can, if they want to, that they can still understand you. So even though you have no idea what I'm saying, maybe you can still like guess what I'm saying, and it might be true even. So yeah, that about that. I don't know why I even said that, but I guess because of Splatoon and the good-heartedness of that whole environment. And also squids have 3 hearts. That's another thing, like that's a symbolic thing. That the squids are like very good at the language of the heart, because they have 3 hearts and they can like speak 3 times as good as we with their hearts. And that's another kind of language, like micro message of Splatoon. I don't know, this game is just beautiful. It's just, there's so much to it, so much fun with it, so much good stuff, good intentions, good meanings. It's so good. I love Splatoon. Yeah, I read you in a second. I have to quickly win this match here. Wow. Damn it, I missed him. Ah, damn. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I understand. I'm French. Okay, yeah, French is hard. French is hard. We lost. Oh my god. Wow. German potato. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's like the classic joke. People say like whatever, French baguette and German potato and I don't know what else, like other countries have their own things. Like, I don't know, Asians and rice maybe, or sushi, Japanese and sushi and whatever. But yeah, you got the idea. Yeah, I forgot that German and Dutch aren't the same, lol. Yeah, Dutch is like a mix of German and English and I don't know what, something else. Like Belgium or so, like some weird mix of a bunch of countries. But I wouldn't say Dutch is like an actual language. Kind of, but it's more like a weird in-between version of all those languages there. But I don't know, I'm not too sure either. I always forgot, but your English and your accent are very good. It's like, it's as if you were English speaker since the first time you talk. Yeah, thanks for that. I guess over time it kinda sounds like that maybe. But I don't feel like I'm that good at English, to be honest. I'm always missing the words. I never know what to say. But that could also be just me, because I never know what to say. I always feel like I don't have enough words to explain what I mean. And I don't know, yeah, my vocabulary is just very limited. I don't have so many words. And so I often have to just explain what I mean by picking other words and somehow, yeah, make people understand what I mean. But it's the same in my own language, so if I talk in German, then I also feel like I don't have enough words, even though I have enough. There are like so many words you can use, but it feels like they are not enough. I feel like I can never explain what I mean. So I think it's me. It must be I'm the problem and not the language. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, so true, most of times I understand you, but sometimes I don't, probably because of your accent, but it's not a problem. I don't say it like to in a mean way, I just say that I'm sucking with English. Yeah, I understand, I know. It's what I said, it's your brain cannot really hear certain things because they are maybe too quick or something, but your brain has not yet your brain hasn't learned to hear those words. And it takes some time and some practice so that you can hear those words when they're more quick. I can't get this guy. Yeah, but at some point you will hear the words better, but yeah, I can't really do much about that. It just takes time. You have to try and keep at it. And yeah, my accent, whatever. I don't really care about accents, to be honest. Sometimes, or yeah, many times it's even that the accent makes it more fun or more personal when someone is like having a huge accent and they are like, you can still understand what they say, but it always sounds like they are from a different country, but they still talk your language. And I think it's just funny sometimes when they come from somewhere and then they have this huge accent, and it's just funny because they pronounce it differently and they maybe use like slightly different words or word endings or something. I feel like it makes for like a good character development or something. So you're something special because you have this special accent. If you would just talk normally, then you would be boring. But if you have the special accent, I think it makes you special and more fun. So therefore I don't care about my accent or whatever. I think it's even good to have it. I hope I have some sort of accent, because that's what makes me different from other people then. Okay, let me read on. a beautiful mix of languages. I can understand, I feel the same about my English, but as I told you, we are trying our best. It takes time, yeah, true. We need to talk and write in English so to understand people and anything else in general. So yeah, it takes time. Yeah, I mean, you kinda need English on the internet either way. You cannot do anything to avoid it. So yeah, I mean, there's no way around learning English nowadays, I think. And that's also the reason why I try to do my stuff in English, because I know that I need English everywhere. And it's better to try to like get over it and get better at it. The sooner the better. So yeah. And even when it's embarrassing and hard at the beginning, it gets easier and easier and easier every time, so it's worth to start so that you can get over this hard time at the beginning. And then it's even more fun. You can like ask the people in English already, like you can use the same language to ask stuff about the language and things like that. It gets so much easier at some point once you break through this barrier of the initial problems. Oh no, I couldn't kill him. Okay, let me read on. We lost again, wow. About accents, we don't really care, that's true. Some people are laughing about it, but sometimes they do it in a mean way and it's not that funny. Yeah, those are just people who are not grown up enough. They need to, yeah, they need to grow up first before they can even, they don't understand. They don't get that when someone speaks a language bad and have an accent and they sound weird to their language, those people do not understand that the person who has the accent and speaks bad, that person also knows another language already. So maybe you only know whatever French or something, and then they have an accent in French and they have very bad French maybe, but they also know English, and you maybe only know French. So what are you laughing about? Like, how can you be so stupid and laugh at them for knowing two languages when you only know one language? Like, what's so funny about that? Like, you're the joke. You're laughing about yourself basically, or you're making a joke out of yourself if you laugh about someone who knows more than you. So those people who laugh at others, they need more time to grow up and like understand more about the world. Yeah, they take more time. They need more life experience. And yeah, it sucks, but it is true. You're saying facts. Wahoo. Lol. They are very idiots, that's true. Yeah, they're, I don't know, you can't even say idiots because they are just, they haven't grown up yet, they have not like leveled up enough, their experience is too small and therefore their whole world is just very small. Because they cannot see stuff that you can see or others can see, and therefore their own world is very small and they only have this little small world. And yeah, I don't know, it's kind of sad. You can't say they're stupid or so, because they only have this little world that they have. So yeah, I mean, it's more like a sad thing, and you could maybe help them to make their world a bit bigger so that they can see more. And you don't have to like call them out as being stupid or idiots or whatever. They just don't know better, and they, yeah, I don't know. It's just sad that they haven't grown enough to understand that yet. Wow, that kill. Probably, yeah. Like, most of French people don't have English accents. I don't know, honestly. Ah, okay, yeah, you mean like the people who talk French, they don't sound like English people. They sound like French people, even when they are English, maybe. That's what I'm getting. But that's probably because they are French, I guess. But I'm not sure. Because when you go the other way and you say like people who talk English don't sound French, that's, I think, rather rare. Because whenever I hear someone talking English and they just sound French to me, like when they are French people talking English, they sound like, I can totally hear it, they must be like French. But maybe the other way works. Maybe like if people talk French, they don't sound like they talk English. But it's hard to say. I'm not an expert at all. I don't know. Man, they all have the 100 crowns and we don't. I have to drink while I'm doing this. Okay. Wow. That was dumb. Most of French people don't have English accents. Okay. I'm also trying to learn French at this point. But maybe I shouldn't have said that. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I know a few words already. Like, obviously baguette is like the most French word I know. But even some more. Like, I'm just getting started, so I don't know much, but it's getting somewhere. Like, I can almost do sentences now. but it's not like I don't have any words. That's the thing. Like I know like 5 words or something, but that's it. I cannot build sentences because I don't have the words. And I can also not hear anything. If you tell me anything in French, I cannot hear the words because it's just like you with English. I cannot hear the words. My brain cannot hear the words yet. But yeah, I'm trying, and I hope it gets better over time. And one day I might be able to say French things. More than baguette, I mean. But yeah, it's a long way, and I'm just starting out. It's already a good thing. Like, you're trying, yeah. I didn't know the joke for German people was potato. Not okay, I thought that was normal, but maybe that's a German joke about Germans, so it could be that it's not from outside, but it's like an inside joke. But we Germans, when we joke about ourselves, then we always say like German potato. That's how I know it, at least. But not so sure what the other countries say. But yeah, baguette for sure, yeah. Triple free X? No. The triple free X battle you can only find when you have a ×10 batch or match. Win match. How do you say? Victory. You need to win a ×10 match and then have this Splatfest shell be active in your inventory. And if you don't have the shell, I can show you that. If the shell is not there, then you cannot find any 100 or free battles. Okay, you see there's nothing here. I don't have any of the shells because we lost all of them in the 100 match. But you need the shells to get 100 matches, and you need a 100 match to happen at the same time where someone else also gets a 100 match, and then it's gonna become a free match. But that's very rare. I only had one triple free X battle in my whole life. And that's on my YouTube channel. You might have seen that video. There's one video that has the free X battle. And that is the only one I ever had. And that's super duper rare. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, I wish I knew more words in French already, then I could maybe try something. But I don't know what I could say at this point. I figured out that baguette, for example, is a female thing. So baguette is la baguette. That's what I know. And I know mange, I think. So I could say like je mange une baguette because it's female, so une, not un baguette, it's une baguette. So je mange une baguette. That's all I got so far. But yeah, I mean that's That's about all I can say. Maybe I know a few more words, but I don't know what. Like, I can't remember. Also, Bloom Doom, hi, welcome in. I hope you're better at the game than me, because I am totally bad. I mean, look at this streak right here. This is how good I am at the game. I hope that goes better for you, because I'm horrible. No, I meant that I had... Oh my god, you had a triple free X. Okay, I hope you won. And we won it. Okay, are you Team Fry or what are you? Or you were Team Shiver, right? So you won for the opponent team, from my perspective. But yeah, good job. It's always really rewarding to win that triple free X. Don't ask how I got in your lobby. I didn't ask. I guess I invited you and you just clicked on the invite. That's my guess. And then you also looked up my YouTube and came here. Maybe. Otherwise I don't know how you even got here. But I hope it's because my name tag. Because that's the whole point of my name tag. Okay, we got Mako Star. We are friends on Switch. Yeah, I'm Team Shiver. Okay, wait, I'm reading in reverse. Je mange une baguette and yeah, une not yeah, I got it right. That's something. I'm Team Shiver, yeah. Pool, yeah, the pool, yeah, I made the fry pool so that more random people can come in. So that was a good idea. We are friends on Switch. Also, we played together in competitive. You mean you two in chat, or do you mean me? Because I do not play any competitive. And I've rarely played with anyone in the first place, so you cannot mean me. And yeah, I'm using pencil because I just love the weapon. I don't play it because it plays good, or yeah, as well. I kind of like it how it plays even. But I don't play it because it's like has good range or whatever. Like, I don't play it because of the gameplay. I play it because I like the design and how it looks like. I just want to support this weapon and like promote it more, make people see how fun it is and how, I don't know, how special it is. My freaking controller does not work. Man, it's so hard. My control stick does not work anymore. Yeah, so I'm bad with this weapon, but I still play it. It's still my main weapon. But I don't care if I'm bad or good at the game. It's about fun, and I just play whatever weapon I think I wanna play. I don't play them because they're good or whatever. And yeah, I'm kind of friends with this weapon. I'm kind of friends with the pencil. Pen friends, you know. I'm a pen friend. And it's just the symbolic value that the pencil has is very appealing to me. And that's why I want to promote it and show it off, even when I'm not really showing too much. But just the representation, just have it out and have people see that I picked this weapon. That's already doing enough for me. That's already all I want. Because it's just such a nice weapon. And when I reach 500 subs on my channel here, I already have announced a 500 sub special, which is gonna be the 5H special about my pencil. And I started to make that video already, but it's not done yet. So you can't just have 50 people sub right now, it's not ready yet. I still need to make the video completely, but I've started it already and it's like maybe a third finished or so. And once I reach 500 subs, I want to try to get that video done. And then you will maybe hear some more about my opinions about the pencil and the Snipe Rider 5H. And that will be my last Splatoon video, I guess. Because this here today, this is already the last time I stream Splatoon. And then the 5H special will be the last video that I make about Splatoon. And then we do other stuff finally. It's kinda sad, but it is what it is. And it might be for the better. It might feel like a sad ending right now, but maybe in a couple of weeks, maybe I look back and then I think, oh, thank God I didn't go on with that or whatever, and maybe the road leads me to some way better, results and feelings and success, achievements, whatever. So I guess it's for the better and we just have to accept it, and this era is just ending now, and yeah. It doesn't help being sad. Being sad doesn't really help with anything, so I shouldn't be too sad. But still, this feeling of like losing Splatoon, or I don't know, it's a weird feeling to step away. That's all I'm saying. I mean in a random way, like I played in Splat Zones and you were in my team. Okay, I see. Or maybe it wasn't you. You are right, and to be honest, I think that you are quite good with it. With the pencil, I have no aim, I hit nothing. That's the issue. If I had better aim, then maybe I could say I'm decent at the pencil, but right now I'm just like painting the floor and kinda waiting for the match to get over with. That's not really a skill, I would say. There we go, ×10 match. Let's get this. Actually, Noodles and Bloom, I think I've seen those names already. Yeah, I get to that later. I think I've seen Noodles and Bloom. They might be like, I don't know. I don't know if they belong together. If so, then even better. But at least I'm pretty sure I've seen those names already. Oh my god. And yeah, we have the new song here again. Oh my god, that hit. Wow, I hate buckets. Oh my god, I'm so bad. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. I'm not great at the pencil at all. I wish I was great, but I'm not. Oh my god, no. Okay, maybe I should pull the cooler out now. Now's the time for my special. Because I still have the cooler in my... Oh no, I don't. Ah, yeah, I saw it coming. I should have jumped from the wall. Yeah, I can still get another one. I can get coolers pretty quickly if I really want to. Wow, how did that hit me? Don't die, please. Oh, sick. That was an ugly one. Okay, I distracted him a bit, but I don't know if that was worth it. Did we win that? That looks rough, but maybe... Ah, no, just not. I screwed up the distraction at the end. I think I was on a good track, but I should have ran away longer from that guy. Instead of like confronting him. I think I could have turned that at the end. But yeah, I'm not playing very good today. I'm totally rusty, and I'm like, it's late, I'm tired, my aim is not on point, nothing. So sorry for that. I think this was doable. I could have turned that if I was more awake and more focused. It's just 3%, so if he didn't kill me, maybe that would just be enough to like throw another sprinkler or something like that. Could have made the difference. Ah, that sucks. I hate when that happens, when it's like super close of a loss, and that's like, it feels like undeserved. But yeah, it is what it is. So that's, by the way, the first ×10 match that I lost today. So all the others I won, but this was the first loss today. That is sad. But yeah, maybe Noodles and Bloom, maybe if you're here you can maybe tell me if you belong together or something. Or if I'm totally making this up. Because I don't know, my head tells me that at least Noodles I've already heard. But I mean, it's such a common name that maybe they just... that name just circulates everywhere. Could also be. And it's maybe not the same name that I mean, but... yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? Ah, damn it. I was meant to throw it there. Yeah, my aim is always... I don't have the sniper aim. I'm still aiming like a normal shooter gun. But when you play a charger, you're meant to like shoot where they are gonna move and not where they are. So you always want to shoot before them. Ah, at least I got the kill. So yeah, I'm always off with my shots because I'm not used to like shooting in this weird charger way of shooting. And that's why it looks like I'm so bad. I'm not as bad, but it's just I don't have this charger aim at all. And also, yeah, I'm pretty rusty right now. I haven't played in weeks. Or actually, that's a lie. I haven't played in days, I guess, because I have played in the pre-Splatfest thing and the new season. But yeah, it's been rarer that I play this game, since I want to step away anyway. Alright. Yeah, we're dating. Joking, lol. Yeah, nice date inside of Splatoon. But you have the... Where did you get this banner even? I think, wasn't that like a Japanese exclusive banner thing? Or did they give it out finally to everyone? Because I could do with that banner too. I would like to have that. But I'm also fine with my banner, so it's not that necessary to give it to me, but I would like to have it. It came out 2 days ago, okay. Yeah, see, I'm not up to date anymore. I'm already like not caring about Splatoon anymore. Yeah, I might have to look it up after stream. Or I can maybe I can get it even midstream. But yeah, it might not be worth it because yeah, sure, I'm kind of like Team Fry and whatnot. But I don't wanna totally represent Fry too much in my last stream here. It's more damn, it's more like a general thing about Splatoon that I wanna end it on, and not too much on the specific character that is Fry. Oh my god, almost died. Yeah, I'm hella misplaced. Wow, why would you shoot me? Okay, that was bad. That was a bit of a misplay. Oh my god. Wow. What is this E-leader guy? E-leader on crack. Crack on E-leader. Where the heck do I go? Okay, maybe that's enough. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Holy crap. I don't know what I was doing there. That was dumb. Yeah, can we get control back? What? None of the shots hit me. I just exploded randomly. Come on. Turf was rough. Turf was really not so fun. That E-leader guy was on crack. Good job, I guess. I'm max ranked already. Didn't even notice. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Not sure what you guys want to hear. Okay. Almost 5-hour stream. And another times 10 battle, nice. Okay. So we can get our Splatfest shells back this time. And I'm gonna try to actually play more mindful this time, hopefully. Yeah. The Hydra is a problem. If it's charged. What? There was no bomb anywhere close to me. Okay, Aquarium. I should have jumped out, and they have DC. They have a what? Why does it stop? We were like a minute in. How? Why is it still? I thought it only resets when you disconnect in the first 30 seconds. Or is it the first minute, I guess? Ah, that's rough. That was just seconds from giving us the free win. I wish. Ah, that's sad. Yeah, by the way guys, I totally forgot. You could have all activated my sub train on the stream. And it could already be at 5, like a long time ago. Ah, I totally forgot. I need to promote this more. It's like people don't even know it, but like why do I put it on screen even? Why is there a text saying exactly that? Why do I have to mention this specifically when it's already there? It's kind of weird to me. Sometimes it feels like people, like, why do I even spend effort on things when people ask me that exact thing anyway? And I have to put the effort again to explain it again, basically. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure if I should take a break or if I should stop the stream altogether. I mean, only 5 hours is very underwhelming for my standards. And especially on the last Splatoon stream, I think we can do with some more. Actually, wait. Yeah, we want to see the halftime report, that's for sure. So I think we want to maybe play one rotation into halftime. Or into second halftime. Something like that. I think that's fine. So we need... Yeah, it's gonna be... another 4... 8... Okay, that's actually 9 hours, yeah. Wow, that's actually my plan. So I think we have to do it 9 hours. We have to bring this to 9 hours. Just because the halftime is gonna be next rotation. And then we can like extend it by another rotation or maybe like stop somewhere there. But then we have the new map. What's the map though? What's the tricolor map? What did they put as the tricolor map? Do we even know that? Does it show here somewhere? No. I know that Eeltail Alley was last time and that was pretty nice. But I don't know what this time's map even is. That is weird. See, this kind of stuff, that's what I mean, like, it's so cheering and charming and I don't know, it's just cute. It just makes you happy for no reason. It kinda looks like they're kissing or something. Imagine just randomly like meeting someone for the first time and like look at them and I don't know, booyah at them and then like maybe get as close as kissing or something. That would be so weird. But that's what squids do. They don't care. They do whatever they like. If they like booyahing at each other, then they do it. Hi again, yeah, hi again. Welcome back. if you were gone even. Yeah, I was debating how long we should make the stream, but I think we want to make it to the next rotation, because that's the halftime report. Then we want to see who is in the lead, and then maybe play that rotation for a bit, or like check the tricolor stuff, look what map it even is and whatever. And then maybe that's about when I was trying to get to an end. But yeah, that will still be about 4 hours from now. So we're basically just on halftime at this point. But I'm already tired and whatever, but we need to see the halftime report for sure. There's no quitting out here, no excuses. And wait, Amir? Isn't Amir the guy that was the NZEP in my 100 match or something? Or 3-3-3 match? Some doesn't found. I'm in. Doesn't not some days. I don't know how to spell your name. No idea. Okay. And I'm kinda sure that this Amir guy is the one that played in one of my videos in that match, but I'm not too sure. Like, I'm so bad with names. I never know if I actually remembered the name or if that's just like made up from my brain. But I feel like Amir is the one guy from one of my videos. Okay, I skipped. Thanks for telling me welcome back, lol. Yeah, sure. I mean, you started telling me, so I just told you back, right? So, I mean, you shouldn't be too thankful if that was your own idea anyway. Yo, the sprinkler kill. Aw, dirty. I was ready for that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, sure. Pick up. Oh, he's weak. No. If I hit that shot, he might be dead. Yeah. I think we still lost, but I'm just not good at this game. Yeah, we still lost. At least it was no crazy match. Oh my god, thanks for the sub. We couldn't win, but thanks for the sub anyway. So now we need 4 more people to sub, so that the sub train goes up to 5 and then we get the reward. I should have, I don't know why I didn't think of that whole thing, but I can't think of everything. But I should have said that in the beginning of the stream, so that all the people that came by already, that they could maybe push the sub train up. But yeah, I forgot, whatever. That was too much to say. But yeah, thanks for that sub. And thanks for disabling ad blocker, because that would have prevented that message. And if you have ad blocker, then you can subscribe a million times. It would not work for the alert on the stream. This only works if you don't block the cookies and stuff from the subscription. And yeah, ad blockers, they tend to block stuff that is supposed to not be blocked. And yeah, some people for some reason use ad blocker, I don't even know why. But just in case, I wrote down the whole block of text there to remind people to disable the ad blocker. How can I not hit anyone? It's so frustrating. Oh my god. This should have blocked the shots, but it just didn't. Okay. Nah, I hate Zipcaster. I don't know how people can use that. I'm so bad at Zipcaster. And I even dropped the chainsaw because of Zipcaster. Blah, I can't talk even. Ah, bro. We're getting overwhelmed. Oh my god. Okay. Honestly, I'm a bit excited to, like, now it kinda normalizes on me, and I get excited even to step away from Splatoon for some reason. Like, it's not hurting too much anymore. I think I might just got over the whole pain while we stream here. Pretty weird. Didn't expect it to go that quick, but I think it's the whole impression and like having that peace with the game and seeing it again and seeing it not be dead and not be over really. I think that kind of helps the the goodbye being less painful. Ah, damn it. Okay, we still lost hard. How? That's so embarrassing. But yeah, all this pain here of the hard losses and the you could have won and whatever, all this struggle will be lifted from me. And that's something I'm kinda excited about, that this whole pain and the whole exhaustion that I get from those kind of matches, all the tension, all the energy involved, all that is gonna be lifted and gonna be away. And yeah, even some time, like it might cost me less time to do other stuff. And I might get more out of it then. So yeah, I guess it isn't too bad after all to have a change every now and then. And I mean, I've been doing this for 8 years now. Not YouTube, but the whole investigation in Splatoon. Or actually, I should say maybe 5-ish years, about 5 years. It's like roughly when Splatoon 2 came out, I was like getting used to it, and then soon after I had this idea to start the whole YouTube thing. So it's gonna be about 5-ish years from now. And I'm still not even at 500 subs, can you imagine? Like at this point here. While the stream was playing, I did not even reach 500 subs. Maybe if you watch this back now, like 10 years later, you might see those shiny 10 million subs or whatever on my channel. But back at that day, on the 9th of September 2023, 2023, on that day I was still below 500, can you imagine? I was that unsuccessful with my Splatoon stuff. But what a ridiculous idea, wasn't it? Like, how could I ever think that this would make it anywhere? How foolish I was. A little Squid's game would never get me anywhere. But yeah, at least I realized, and now we will see what happens. Okay, I was scared this would go through. Okay, I just barely got my drink here. Oh my god. I got one shot in. He's just not dead. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh no. I cannot hit. I cannot freaking hit. This is so embarrassing. Oh my god, horrendous. Horrific play right there. Oh, is this guy gonna make it? How? How can you be so lucky and just randomly direct? Oh my god, I didn't even look at the screen. Oh my god. Okay, we lost heart again. That's just sad. I should not at all care. I don't know why I still care. It's like I'm not playing this for any team's success or whatever. I'm not playing for the win myself. I should totally not care at all. But somehow I'm always eager to get the win in matches. Because that's like the whole point of even playing. But, well... So, what's my gear? I wish I had like something like Subsaver or Ink Recovery or even Swim Speed. Swim Speed is pretty useful. So if we had that, I should have reset lobby. That was my bad. You did have a triple free X battle, but you didn't win. Yeah, sorry for not responding to that. This I was referring to that one video that I made in the Zelda Triforce Splatfest. And in that Splatfest I had one triple free X battle. And that match is on my YouTube as a video, and in that match I had like I had one of those people I think we played with here on stream already that also was in that other video, and that triple free X battle in that video I did win. So the only one I ever played I did win. So I do not know how it feels to lose a triple free X battle. I cannot tell anything about that. That's gonna be an experience that I'm missing out on. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, maybe I should take a break at this point. I mean, we're like halfway over the stream, so it's like basically the halfway point or a little over. But I'm just saying we could make a little break, maybe. I mean, I could maybe refresh my drink and something. Maybe walk around for a bit. It's sometimes helping because I'm a bit like falling asleep here. It's a bit like tiring. Yeah, I also never did this room tour video idea. I wanted to show all the maps in the game and like look around and look at stuff. Basically sightseeing in the maps. But yeah, never did that because I never get to anything I plan. Yeah, I need other gear for this whole Splatfest here. I can't play Turf War with this gear. How? How did you even... what? Oh my god. Okay, screw that match, it's fine. We don't need that. So how long until halftime? 1 hour. I think if I now take a break for like 10 minutes maybe, that should be fine. Yeah, let's try that. Or I can play out the ticket first. Let me get rid of the whole ticket first. Let me stop this here. So I still have 5 tickets left. I guess we want to play those out and then I take the break. And that should be around the time when halftime should kick in. So once I come back from my break, then we should enter halftime, kinda. It should align. Unless we don't even find 5 matches here, it's gonna take a while still. But yeah. I talked so much in the the beginning of the stream. The first 2 hours or so were hella exhausting. Yeah, now I'm running out of steam. It's now I'm like yeah, my focus is lacking. I'm getting tired. Nobody's joining anymore. Yeah, it's getting rough. You see like that streak here. That's another like the success is missing out. It's not really it's not that great of an experience anymore right now. But you never know. I'm thinking for halftime maybe Shiver leads. But even Big Man was not that bad in regards of the points. I think he had like 30 something %. So it should be pretty close. So it could maybe even be Big Man leading, but this is very unlikely. I feel it's either Shiver or Fry. I feel like Big Man is more... yeah, it's more like an outside pick. Yeah, see, we don't even find anyone here to play with. That's sad. Maybe we can join someone? Let me see. Maybe that guy, GG. Let's see if that works. Nope, sure not. I'm freaking tired, man. I'm glad when this day ends. Or this night. We have no Splatfest shells at all. I wonder if we should play pro mode, maybe. I mean, now that we're alone again, I can guess. I guess we can do that. Imagine we accidentally win every match and then get like top 100 or whatever in the Splatfest. Nah. I was never close to top 100, or I think I could have been. But then I didn't try in exactly that Splatfest. Actually, I never tried, really. Okay, so we need 5 more matches and then I'm gonna take the break. Skill issue. And Chiara is back. It's said that you will soon stop doing stream about Splatoon 3 because since few days I'm following you on YouTube and I really love what you're doing. I didn't even do anything on YouTube in the last weeks, I think. Or did I? I don't know. I don't even know. I can't remember that I did anything, but yeah, thanks. I mean, I will still do stuff. I will just not do Splatoon stuff. So there will still be a lot of fun stuff. Don't worry about the content. There will be content, a lot of content, but like I have to reorient and start new stuff now. And yeah, I might have to experiment with some stuff, some content, some new things. And yeah, I don't know what exactly I will even do, but there will be stuff, so don't worry about there being stuff or not. There will be stuff. But I guess it's the best decision to do if you think it is, and if you need it. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't step away if there was another way, honestly. And I was kind of pushing this decision for years already. I wanted kind of to quit a year ago, I guess. Even before Splatoon 3 came out, I was thinking of quitting, because I had that feeling back then already. And now I just played another year into Splatoon 3 and it didn't get better. It only basically got worse in the end. And so I have no choice. It's not that I had another choice or so. I just have to leave and it is what it is. But it's fate and it's maybe for the better. And maybe you will appreciate that I leave. Maybe you will like my new stuff better than the Splatoon stuff. But we have to see about that, because I don't know really what I do. How do you kill me from here? Wow. Okay, whatever. Screw that match. Following you on YouTube, and I really love what you're doing. Didn't I just do CVA speedrun streams the last days? I can't remember anything useful that I did. I maybe like 2 weeks ago I did the Pokemon TCG streams. That was maybe a bit of different content, but other than that I think I was only doing the speedrun streams and nothing else, I believe. Because I was kind of in a sort of a crisis lately because of that whole Splatoon issue. And then I couldn't get any motivation for anything, so I just couldn't make any content. And the only thing that like automatically works for me is the CVA stuff. The Castlevania adventure speedrun stuff. Or just that game in general. It's not the speedrunning. I'm not really into the speedrun stuff, but I'm into CVA. CVA is a great game. And that's like fueling itself. I don't even have to do anything. It's like doing its own thing. And it feels like I'm just there. It works automatically. I don't know. Pretty weird thing. Yeah, I was on this one. I don't know what that referred to, but I guess the Pokemon thing, maybe? Or the speedrun thing? Why would anyone watch the speedrun stuff? Yeah, I know. But I mean that I watched almost 2 hours of your last stream about Team Love. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's where the sadness started, or like where the inevitable end was coming. That was the Team Love stream, yeah. That was already sad. Wow, the blaster. I was Team Love as well, and yeah, I enjoyed it. I was on your last stream a few days ago. On Wednesday, you mean? The World Record Wednesday number 6? Is that what you mean? Because every Wednesday I make a stream about that Game Boy game. It's just a new thing on my channel. I'm doing this every Wednesday. Ah, my god. Yeah, it was this day, I think. Yeah, okay, then this was the speedrun stuff. I wish I can finally get that speedrun over with, because that's another thing that really gets in my way, and that I feel like I should have got that world record for once. I'm hunting that world record for months already. But we are so close, but we're still not getting it. It's very sad. But yeah, maybe next week is gonna happen. At this point I have not yet reached the world record. I only had a couple runs that were like the same time. Oh, we won this. Yo. Yeah, no fist bump, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know what to say. GG's fellow pencil soldier. Yeah, that's a rare sight. Pencil, like pen friends are pretty rare. And we just barely won. That was very close. But you have way better aim than me. Look at that. 10 kills and I just got 1. That's embarrassing. But I painted more though. So painting power is what matters in Turf 4. So I guess I did better, right? It was your speedrun, yeah. I hope you will have it very soon. Yeah, I think hopes are sky high that any attempt could be the next world record, but it just has to come naturally. I cannot force it. Whenever I say this is the run or this is the day when we get it, then it's not happening. So I can only not say anything and then just do random runs, and then maybe then it happens. But I cannot force the world record, I just have to get it naturally. But we are very close to getting it, and we even had like a couple tie times. But yeah, it's just not enough. We need more. Or less time, I should say. Wow. You can join the pencil team through Snipe Rider. I did. I am in the Snipe Rider Discord. I should be. Like, I'm not sure if that's the same that you mean. There might be 2, but I think they fused together to 1 now. They should be 1 merged server. And I am in the Snipe Rider server, don't worry. I think I've probably been there even before you, maybe. And I posted all my gear and whatever there, because I'm not sure, but I could be one of the most I don't know how you say that. I'm the one guy that has the most paint on the pencil. I have almost 4 million paint points. 4 million paint on my pencil. So if you have lower than 4 million, then I got the high ground on you. Because I'm freaking addicted to this weapon, and I used it ever since it came out, and no other weapon basically. I'm obsessed with this weapon. It's just, I wanna promote this so bad, and I wanna like just, I don't know, enjoy it to the fullest. So that's why I'm just always using this. And I did also look up that Snipe Rider Discord. But at the time when I joined the Discord, I was like, there was almost nobody there. There was maybe 5-ish people, maybe 10-ish people. Like very little active people were actually there. So I was one of the earliest, I think, that populated that server. So I should be there. If I'm not, then they just kicked me. I don't know. Lol, let me just want another like slimmest margin. Okay, what else did you say? If I don't answer to your question or anything like that, it's because I'm in battle as well. Yeah, obviously. Everyone is on Splatfest on the weekend. I totally understand. Okay, nice. So I need 2 more wins here, or 2 more matches in general. 2 more matches and then I take the break. Take a quick break, like I don't know. I wanna maybe eat a bit and then refill my drink and then I should be back in action. It's maybe like 10 minutes or so, I guess. Maybe I can do it in 5, but whenever I say 5 then it's like 15, and I guess when I say 10 it's also maybe longer. But I wanna try to be quick. And I try to make it like 10ish minutes, but it's hard to time it like exactly. And yeah, streamers always lie about their breaks. They always make it sound like short and whatever, but in reality it just takes time. What can you do? Time just ticks by and you cannot help it. You can make it sound less, but it doesn't help the time itself. It just sounds less, but it's still the same, like a long time. And yeah, why would I pretend? I'm trying my best. What? By the way, it's kind of difficult to listen to you and to translate it in French. You don't have to translate it. But I think I know what you mean. Like in the beginning of the... when you learn a new language, then your brain tries to like see what it sees or hear what it hears. And it tries to map the words back to your language so that you know what the words mean. But that's only at the beginning. At some point you will just hear the word and you will not think of what it means. You will just use the word. Just like in your language, you just use the words. You don't question what is that word. Like, what is baguette? I don't know. You don't question that, you just use it. You just know it's like a pain or so. I don't know if that was correctly pronounced. It's some bread that is long and whatever, and that's a baguette, and you're not questioning like, ah, it's this long pain. What did I say? So yeah, at some point you just use the words, and I think you're just not that far that the words automatically can be used for you. So, but the good news is that once you get to that point where you can use the words without translating them, that is when you, like, when the speed goes up so high that, I don't know, you're like 10 times quicker with everything, because you save all the time that you need for translating, because you just never translate again when you're that good that you can do it without. And that just makes you so much quicker than once you get there. But yeah, when it's not like that, then yeah, it takes a while. But yeah, I mean, trying to translate with my mind, not with a translator. Yeah, I didn't even read that sentence, but yeah, I understood what you say. To me it was exactly the same. When I tried to learn English or use English more, I was always listening to the words, and then I heard like whatever tree or something, or whatever other word, and then I have to first translate it and explain it to myself what that word means, and only then I could use it. But this is just for a little while, and this is not too long. It's really, once you know enough words and you have like the idea of the sentence, how the sentence is structured, how the words go, like this word, that word, that word, and then you know what is in what order, and then you know a bunch of words. I think that's about when it starts to click and when your brain decides like, okay, I don't want to translate this all the time, it's too tedious. And then at some point it flips over and it just doesn't translate stuff anymore. It just like, it hears the word or whatever. Whatever is it? Like mange. I don't translate this to like eating or whatever. I just listen to the word and I'm like, yeah, mange, whatever. I just mange something and then I know, yeah, I know what it means without knowing what it means. If that makes any sense. Like the word does not need a meaning to make sense. Because it's made up anyway. All the words that exist are just made up. Like someone came up with that word and someone said, okay, this word means baguette, or baguette means a long bread thing. So all words are just made up words. None of them have any actual meaning. It's only what meaning we give them, and that meaning makes sense. Yeah, once you give that meaning to it. But since nothing has meaning, you can just make up your own meaning or give it no meaning and just use it without meaning, and by the context you will understand the meaning. I can say je mange une baguette and I know, okay, it has to be something baguette, I don't know, some bread thing, and something, maybe I know another word like je is me, okay, and that has to, like, me and the long bread, what is between us? That can only be like eating, and so I don't need the word to make any sense in order to use it. I can just use it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but yeah, I guess I have nothing better to say. Only je mange une baguette. That's all I have to say. Ah, no way. Yeah, I get back to you in a second. Maybe. Okay, so now I can read. No, I mean sometimes I need to translate what you are saying in English in French with my mind, because sometimes it can't work in English. Okay, yeah, I think I know. I think I understand. You're saying je suis, and we are guessing that you're saying my name is name. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. You mean like how you use certain meanings of the words. They can be different, I know, yeah. That's a bit weird. That's like the specific things of the languages. they sometimes have like weird, like extra rules or whatever to them, and they say stuff that sounds weird in other languages, but they use it like normal. And yeah, you have to get used to those things. That's something I also kind of have a hard time with, to understand what they actually mean by certain sayings or certain special things. That's kind of rough when you don't know the context or know what it's actually meaning. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, je suis is I am. And you can guess, I mean, when you say I am Mazin, I could as well, like, it's the same as if I say my name is Mazin. I mean, that's understandable, isn't it? And most stuff is not too far away from the other, but I get it. It's still kinda hard. You're right, but you know, I just understand my mind. Just don't follow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get that too. It can actually be that your brain understands what I'm saying, but you do not. Like your brain does not tell you what it knows. It's kinda mean. The brain is kinda mean sometimes and wants to keep the secrets to itself. And it doesn't want to tell you what it knows, but it does already understand, but it won't tell you that it understands or what it understands. It's very weird, but I know that too. Like, I had that too. I know all that stuff. I'm not a language expert or whatever. I actually hate languages. I hate talking, I hate words, I hate everything about that communication method. But I have experience with it, so it's not that I have no idea or something. And yeah, currently, as I said, I'm currently trying to learn a bit of French. And yeah, it's freaking hard. Let me think if I can say something else in French. What else can I say? Je mange une baguette, that's something. What was the book thing? That was... Je lis le livre, I think. Je lis le livre. That's another thing I know. Even though I would never read a book at all. I hate reading, to be honest. So I only read like 3 books in my entire life. And 2 of them were school books, I think, or one of them. 1.5, I guess. Because one I read in my free time, but then I had to use that book for the school. So it was like half school and half free. And there was one book I read in my free time. Oh wait, actually maybe 2. I think I read 2 3 books. Oh my god, no way. I think I actually read 3 books in my life. On my free time. Oh my god. I thought it was just 3 in total, but 3 in my free time. And then like 1 or 2 or so, I think 2. Or maybe even 3 in like school. But that's it. Like I have no other books ever touched. But yeah, that's besides the point. I read a book, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's just all I know. Like my words are very limited in French so far. I'm trying to get more, but it just takes time. I think I know some more, but I would have to think. It's like fromage, obviously, is cheese. Then what else was there? Something fraise, I think. I think fraise was the strawberry, if I'm right. And yeah, pain, the bread. I'm not sure about the pronunciation. Maybe I'm like totally mispronouncing that, but what can I do? It's better than nothing. And as I said, the accent thing is kinda makes it special anyway. I don't even know. I forgot all the words already. I have to see them again and then I remember, but like from the top of my head, in the middle of the night, it's hard to remember that stuff. But yeah, I can almost do sentences now, but it's just not far enough. I need to do more lectures. Need to learn some more words and more sentences. And then I can build my own sentences, hopefully. If I have more words then. And then I can express myself and tell you stuff. If I remember the right words then to say it. But yeah, it's kind of exciting. So at some point I will unlock this level of speaking. And then I can tell you stuff, or try to. And from there on it just gets easier and easier and easier. The longer you go, the easier it gets. It's really just the first touch that is maybe the hardest. Or maybe like a tiny bit later than the first start. So once you have enough words to say like basic things, that is when things get started. And it's also when it's fun to understand more, and it feels like you learn and you get better. And yeah, I guess that's the fun of learning stuff. The reward of feeling like you get somewhere. But yeah, anyway, I need to quickly take that break before the halftime report. And we made it to nothing. Wow, to 10k cloud at least. Yeah, let me quickly take the break, and I'm back when the when the halftime report kicks in. Then I should be back. Now, long before. It's not even half. It's like 2:30 in the morning here. And at 2 o'clock there's the rotation. You pronounce it very well. Yeah, thanks. I try to. I think like some stuff like words like livre or something like the r at the end. That's just I can't really get that over my tongue. It feels so bad to me. It feels so wrong. So words like that have ending like that, they feel wrong to me. And I always feel like I don't want to say that word. It feels so wrong. But then I have to, and whatever. I have to get over it, I guess. You said it before, French. French language is very difficult. Yeah, it's really hard. It's like there's so many special rules and stuff. I already saw that. It's pretty complicated. But I will get better. And I don't want to be an expert or anything. I don't want to be perfect, perfectly speaking French or whatever. I don't care. I just want to have be able to understand something and say something. And then like have some gateway into that language and be able to say stuff to people. And then it's when we can communicate and it's gonna be fun. It's 1:26. Yeah, same here. So I'm gonna take this break real quick. But you do it very good. Know it. And you're welcome. Yeah, kid, thanks. Yeah, well, let me put the BRB screen here. And you can subscribe in the meantime. You can donate to me in the meantime. You can do whatever good stuff to me in the meantime. And I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. I don't know. Between 5 and 15 minutes, I guess. So I would say 10-ish. I try to do 10. So yeah, we see how that goes. So see you, and yeah, until then, yeah, bye. Alright, back already. Yeah, I didn't eat anything. I thought I would eat something, but I was then deciding like, nah, I'm not even hungry. And so I brought some cookies here at least, and a new water. But yeah, whatever. I mean, I thought it's 2 hours anyway, only 2 hours or so. Or is it? Yeah, 3 hours maybe. So I thought, yeah, it's not really worth like making anything to eat or eating anything. And if I'm not even hungry, then whatever. It will be fine, I guess. So, well, it's gonna be 20 minutes to the halftime. So what do we do in that time? Let me see, is there something? And then yeah, we can finally play the tricolor. And I don't even know which map they have. Like, what's the tricolor map this time? I don't think I know that. Is it one of the new maps maybe? It could be... could be the ship shape? Ship shape map maybe? Just take care of yourself. Oh, you mean this? Like before tricolor maps will start? Honestly, I don't know. Hope the new maps. Yeah, I'm not sure which map they take. But does it even? It doesn't show here. But yeah, you see here's the halftime report at 2. So 20 minutes until we see who is in the lead and who has to defend and has to attack. Yeah, let's play some more open, I guess. Just random open. When nobody wanna change, then wanna join. Blah, blah, blah. Can't talk anymore. Yeah. I don't know what to say at this point. I'm kind of out of topics. I said so much already, so now I'm out of topics now. Everything's that had to be said was said, and yeah, now I'm out of words, out of topics, out of excitement. Excitement, I don't know. Excitement? I have no idea how to, like, I don't know those words. It's just like I try to speak them in a way that kind of feels Frenchish, but it's not an actual French word. But I think there's like excitement or something, like excitement, but no idea how you pronounce it. I think I've never heard that. I'm just guessing, it could be like something like that. I know stuff like excellence or whatever. That sounds about like that direction. Or exactement. Or what else is there? Yeah, you know French. What am I even saying? You know French better than me. Ah, damn you. Get him, yeah. Okay, those 3 kills. Yeah, I'm thinking of more French words, but there's nothing that comes to my mind. I have to see those words again. I forgot. Forgot what I learned already. That's how good I learn stuff. There was this word for meat. That word for meat. There was something like with a G maybe in it. It could be something. No, it was like a V, like von something. You mean that in a few minutes we will have tricolor battles? But I didn't understand it when you said it. Yeah, that's what I said, that after the halftime you can play the other mode, the tricolor mode. Yeah, that's what I said. I have a topic that we can talk about if you want to. Yeah, bring it. I'm up for anything. I hope I'm up for anything. I forgot the French word for meat, but I think it's something with a V and like vent something. But there was more to it. There was like a something vent. Or I don't know, that there's so many like weird pronunciations. I'm mixing up everything in my head. It's like a whole big mess of all those French pronunciations. And they don't really sound like words to me. No, look at that. Another times 10 match. Just before the halftime. Let me try to get the E-leader guy. I wanna handle the E-leader. No, they went away. Okay, I need the high ground. No, damn, I was supposed to hit him twice there. Good luck, you're best, and it's the main what? And it's the main thing. You're what the hell does that even mean? It's the main thing. You mean like having luck is the main thing? Yeah, that's pretty much the main thing. That luck goes for everything. If you have good luck on everything, then you could be the worst player, but you're just so lucky that you still win. Luck can carry everything. Yeah, my controller is so damn broken. I cannot move at all. Cannot move my character. I mean, do your best for this battle, and it's the main thing anyway. Yeah, I think I understood. It was just a bit funny. Damn it. Oh, that's a good position, but I can't defend at the same time. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Oh man. I don't know, to me French sounds so weird. And like, in a funny way of course, but also in a kinda like, what? What is this even way? Okay, I don't know if we won that. Did we get that? That looks good, come on. Yeah, there we go. 10 wins, there we go. So we have a white flag, peace, whatever, bunch of signs from WD Gaster. Welcome in. Damn, the subtrain ran out. Why did it run out so quickly? Okay, then forget about subbing to me. The subtrain is already gone again. We should have. I should have said that in the beginning. I think we had enough people to push it to 5 this time. I totally didn't think of it, but why can people not just read my text there, subscribe for subtrain, and just do it? Then I wouldn't have to say anything. But people cannot read, I guess. Or they don't want to read. You won, congrats. French language is really weird, yeah. Yeah, it's especially like the sounds of it. When you're not used to the sounds, I don't know, your mouth and your tongue and everything, you cannot pronounce those. Like it feels like your mouth doesn't want to move in the ways that the words want you to move. It's kind of the same like in English, all the th and stuff, like the 3 and 3, like my German mouth always wants to say tree when I'm supposed to say 3. And like the like month and 9th and whatever, it's just it's so stupid. Also, by the way, 100x match, I just didn't even mention it. I should better win this finally. Good luck. Yeah, I need some luck right now. Yeah, I need to freaking win this, because we lost 2 in the open mode already, so we cannot afford to. Oh my, what the hell? What was that glitch? I was at the edge of that block and I was so confused that I let go. And I cannot move. I'm stuck in ink because I cannot move. Okay, the Hydra got it. Oh, yo, nice one. wow. What a stalemate. Go, 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 good luck. I'm trying to go. Oh my god, they put like everything on me. And now it's looking like the match is flipping. I don't like that. Oh no. No, 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 no. Chill out, man. I didn't know where to go. And they painted the dynamo, so dynamo can freely move up. What is this, man? I cannot even... I got killed by this, but he's dead already. How can he kill me? Okay, but we can bring this back with some special. Okay, what the hell? This is laggy as hell. What can I do, man? I need to aid my Squiddos, but I cannot. And I can't even move. It's so unfair. I don't know. I don't know. This looks bad. Wow, what the hell? This was like horrible. This looked like 50-50. Come on. How is that 40 below 40? Okay, I lost 3. I lost 3 100 matches already. Isn't that great? That feels great. Not. Damn it. Yeah, good thing is I really don't mind it. It's whatever. Today we're really not in for winning, so at least the other team won, I guess. Nah, but still a bummer. That was open mode, damn. I thought that was... Wow. Thought that was pro mode, that was open mode even. Okay, we could do one more match. Whatever. Let's do one more match here and then we have halftime. Okay, that was rough. I cannot move when my controller is broken and my aim is bad. So I cannot really even do anything. I can only like paint and try to not die, but that part is impossible because of my controller. So yeah, what can you do? Well played too? Nah, I don't know. Not really well, but it's fine. It's so hard when you're like stopping out of nowhere. And you control, like your character just stops moving. You stutter at one place. Wow. Yeah, whatever. It's just this stream and then I never have to play Splatoon anymore. So if the controller somehow makes it through the next 2 hours, then we're fine. And yeah, I guess it's gonna work. Yeah, by the way, what's your name? Chiara S. If you're not on my server and you want to be on my Discord server, you can obviously join. Because there are a bunch of other French guys too. And I don't know, a bunch of other squiddos, Splatoon enthusiasts and whatever. But they are also kind of Frenchish, I guess. My name is Chiara, and yeah, I will join you guys. Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, you never know, maybe like it's a special name that works differently in that other language, so maybe it's like a French Charan or whatever, something like that, you never know. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I was thinking of the French stuff and that you like talk about French stuff and whatever, and then I was reminded like, okay, wait, you're not even on my server. And I mean, when we have someone on my server leaving Splatoon, then we can also have someone who joins Splatoon, right? So to make up for my loss, right? I guess you're not gonna stop Splatoon like me, so you can fill the gap that I open up. And yeah, just in case you want some other French people, there should be a bunch of French speakers there. I don't want people to speak in other languages on my on my server. I prefer them to all be using English just like me. But I mean, do whatever. And like, if you ever voice chat or do whatever there, then you have enough, I think, enough people that can speak French. Not me, but there are other people. This name is Italian. Okay, I have no idea about Italian. I cannot tell you anything about that. In French we don't pronounce like this, but it's fine, I understand you that it's very difficult. For sure, I will write and speak in English. Yeah, I mean, just try. I just want everyone to like be on the same level, be on the same ground, and don't have people like speaking other languages randomly and then the other people feel excluded or so, that they are like their own corner or something. I want everyone to be on the same ground and be the same, be treated the same way. So now halftime report, guys. So who is in the lead? My guess is on Shiver, but I'm secretly hoping Fry, obviously. But Big Man would be the biggest surprise, so let's see. It's gonna be Shiver, but damn close, oh my god. They're all so close, look at this. Wow. It's completely even, how is that possible? 33 on everyone. Wow. That's crazy. This might be an interesting Splatfest. I think the results are gonna be way closer than we all thought. But nonetheless, Shiver is the defender. So we gonna attack, which I think is the easier. So the attacker part, I think, is the more chill. And defending is very stressful. Attacking is kinda easy, I feel. And last time Team Love only lost because they were the defending team. If they were attacking team, then I think they would have won. So let's see, what is the map? Random. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? What do you mean random? What map is random? What the fuck? You will not be ready for the tricolor map. It's crazy. It's random, but I don't get it. Is it like all maps that were there already? I can't believe it. No way. No way they bring all maps. What the hell? It will be random, it's incredible. I have to see that. If they actually bring like the Zelda map, the Triforce and all that, they bring all the maps back, that would be crazy. Okay, whatever. And then we also, in the lobby, we should have a free roll on the slot machine. And there it is. Yeah, at the end of the stream we obviously open up all the conch shells here. So all the 30 something, or maybe more, maybe 40 at some point, we roll them all at the end, so let's not forget about that. Okay, well, let's check out this random thing here, but hold up. I have to re-roll my shirt before that. I need an empty shirt. But look at my Inkling walk. He's like stopping. Every step he's like stopping. And that's my controller. It's so sad. Okay. So there we go. Let's go. Tricolor. Tricolore. Or something like that. I guess I can just... Yeah, let me just start some random match like that. Ah, wait. We need a ticket here. I might pop one of those. Or let me check my money. Yeah, okay, let's go with one money ticket. Yeah, whatever, let's go with this one. And now we check out the random. That's actually crazy. If they put all the maps there, that's pretty sick. And it's also maybe the first time that they bring more than 2 maps at the same time. Sturgeon Shipyard? Have I ever seen that? I'm not sure. I think I never played that. Oh yes, I did. I just got reminded here. And there's that new sick track playing. Oh man, I hate my gear. Jump out! Oh my god, I pressed it like an hour ago. I'm stuck, oh my god. Oh man, my controller is so wasted. Oh my god. What is this match even? Where are the other guys? Where's the Shiver team? Do they even wanna win? They don't. It's the same deal as with the motivation of changing the world that I put in the poll question. It's the same motivation that they have to win here. They just don't. They don't want to win. They want to have the match go by, and nobody ever gets anywhere. Bro, look at this. They don't care. This is what throws me off of Splatoon, exactly that. Nobody even cares for the freaking objective, just grab this thing here. Okay, that was a horrible match. But whatever. Oh my god, that was horrible. I don't know. Nobody did anything, it feels. Yeah, maybe it was the map. But also, I could have maybe rushed in more. Good luck. Why I'm using a charger? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm using a charger all the way. Even though I have no aim, so it's like double bad. I'm using this thing for like hundreds of hours already. Even though I know that I have zero aim. I will never hit any shot. Okay, let's see. I mean, I know it will be a mess. Yeah, same, I know. It's always messy when I play here. Okay, 1.5 bonus if we win this. So let's do that. But wait. Why is Team Shiver also attacking? What's going on? Wow. I think, yeah, teams are random, so basically only we get a bonus when we... Wow, we might take tricolor, honestly. If you can get matches like we have here, then hopes are pretty high that we could end up getting... Oh my god, the sprinkler kill, did you see that? Wow, no damage on him. So yeah, what I was saying is that if we can run into matches that have bonus multipliers like we have here, so that only our team gets the bonus and the other two teams do not get the bonus. They can maybe win but not get the bonus. And if they lose, they not only not get their points for winning, but also we get the bonus for the bonus, you know? So it's like double bad for them. If we now win, that's really bad for them. Bro, can you chill, man? They are destroying me. What is going on, man? Get it, get it, get it. Oh, bro, get it. I swear my teammates are always exactly like this. God, come on. Wow, what is this? What is this match? Yeah, I mean, sure, Blubber cannot even paint, but still. That's nothing. Yeah, I'm playing like the absolute trash can right there. But imagine some competent squiddos playing this game, they could do something here. God. But that was against Sturgeon Shipyard. That was not a different map. Well, let's see how that goes. If we get the same map all the way. So 2 times Sturgeon. We are trying our best. We won our first tricolor battle. 2-2. What? Shiver and Big Man. And 4 for Fry. Okay, so this is dangerous. Because this gives bonus to every of those teams. Why would you throw it there? And why do I always have a freaking blobber in my team? I need something that paints, like, I don't know, sploosh or so. Splash, sploosh. Oh my lord, you see this aim? I don't see it either because it's not there. My aim is just a myth. My aim is like Nessie, it doesn't exist. Or actually Nessie does exist. It's like aliens. My aim is the same as aliens. Not existing. Or Bigfoot, I should say Bigfoot. Because aliens are basically confirmed to exist anyway. You don't even need proof for that. It's not really a myth. It's kind of a fact, honestly. Okay, so Big Man got the thing. Oh god. So we should not get the signal, the second one. Wow. Then where is the blobber when I need him? How about do your blob? Oh my god, I'm living? I could grab it, but freaking... Okay, screw it. Wow, I could have actually... could have used my cooler and then grab it and stand inside my cooler and basically get it, but we wouldn't have won. Ah, that's rough. I don't know, the other teams never seem to do anything. You are here. Of course I'm here. What do you mean? Where should I be? I was against you, what? Wait. You were in my... Yo, actually. Yo. I didn't even see that, man. Lol. You destroyed me hard. I had no chance. Wow. You actually found me in that match. Crazy. It's incredible, I did nothing. You were like the top player, look at that. Most paint of all. You painted the most. Okay, so we are defending now. Oh god, I hate that. I hate defending. I tried my best to not kill you. You should kill me. I'm not on your team, so you can totally kill me. The sprinkler kill, oh my god. So crazy. Yeah, nice catch. That deserves a drink. No. Ah, that was on me. I should have killed him before. They get points for the attempt, so it's very bad. And that was close. Oh man. Stop the missiling. Yeah, that's unfair. Actually got it. Oh lord, they try so hard to get it. Okay, did we win that? I don't even know. Maybe? Yeah, close. That was actually close. Oh my god. But that was another map finally. Congratulations, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I didn't do too much there either. But this time I didn't face you. But that was crazy that that just coincidentally you were in that same match. I didn't even realize. That's the sad part. I should have noticed. But also I don't know your in-game name. Like it could have been some other name and then I wouldn't even see it, but I could have seen that at least. Okay, let's see which map. If it's again Barnacle, it's Mako. Or it's actually Mako Mart. It's not Mako Mart, it's Mako Mart. But I tend to say Mako as well, but yeah, it's Mako Mart. Oh, I remember this map. This is... I don't know if that was the one of the first maps. That was the one where they introduced Liquid Sunshine, the music. Oh wait, I'm Defender again. Oh, I remember, yeah, this was rough. I did pretty well. I think that was chill season. That was actually when the pencil came out. Or maybe one season after. And that was when the pencil was relatively new. But I remember using it here. Oh, come on! No way, you got no damage. How did that not... No, guys. Wow. Oh my god. I think I hit him. Yeah, let me jump over here. Okay, I need to get like... Oh my god. No! I'm a bit confused by the layout. But I can do this little trick here. I can like throw my sprinkler over there. Could even paint there. Okay. Then I can throw another one. That should do it, hopefully. And yeah, I inked a lot, but just did have a kill. Yeah, I saw that. That was like one kill only. And red team won. How the hell did they won? I think the special at the end carried. It's fine, don't worry. I mean, I'm not mad at you for not seeing it. It's fine. Yeah, it's just I never see names of people. I never look at the names for some reason. It was a very coincidence, but it was amazing. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Okay, they had both the signals. That's why Team Red somehow won that. But that's interesting because now Team Red, Team Big Man, got the bonus points, and none of the other two teams could have had it. I don't know if that's balanced. But I think the chances might be higher for either of the attacker teams to get on the attacker side. I don't know. I'm not even sure if that's fair or not. But yeah, we get bonus now, Exo Squid. We get a bonus now if we win this. So Lego. Get the hell going. Oh, no way, I could have lived that. Yeah, that was the first Splatfest where I where I tried out the pencil. Oh my god. I'm gonna rush in there, I think. If they don't do it already, I need the ultra signal right now. How do I miss all shots? Oh, come on, I almost had it. It felt like it was so close to me getting it. How is it still not there? No! Not the blue team. Why is it not my teammate? Oh my god, oh my god. I thought that could have worked even. Okay, wait, we do need to win this, right? Well, actually, we need to have the blue team get the signal. That's our mission, to get the blue team get the signal, or we paint like mad. I don't even know what's the better strategy. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my god, no, what are you doing? I don't know if we've won that, I think not. We got the ultra signal at the end, but look at the paint, what the hell is that? We lost that. It's so hard to understand tricolor. Sometimes it looks like you're in the lead or something, but then you are losing because you are the same kind of team as the other team. It's kind of weird. Sometimes I lose track. I understand, but when I saw the same map and then your inkling, I was shocked. Yeah, sure. The Fright team won in my battle. Let me see. Nah, not in that one. I had this map for my first tricolor battle and had my sniper. It was awful. Yeah, I think this was also my first time with the pencil, at least. I'm not sure if that was the first tricolor map. Okay, but let's try to win here. We only have one long range weapon, so we should be able to get something going here. Wow, this map was hard. Yo, that was so dirty. And we lost to the freaking blue team. Because my teammate, I don't know what the hell they even do with the T-Tech. Oh my god. You can't stall a single half second or whatever. You could have body blocked and maybe secured that. I did that a couple times already. Oh god. Okay, we got it. You can still like snitch that whole win. Oh my god, I'm living. Can we throw this over here? Nah, not really. Nice catch. Okay, let's see if we can stay alive. I guess not. Wow. Wow, that was unfair. I always get shot by the last hit of the inkjet. Always. Like, it's a rule to always die to the last shot. So it's an unwritten rule. You can never dodge the last shot. It will always 1,000,000% hit you. And we lost again. This is horrible. Horrible. We got the ultra signal, still lost. Because my freaking teammate with the T-Tech cannot just freaking go in and do something and have me support him from the back. They cannot do anything. I don't understand. Okay, so that's the ruler +1. Mm. 2v4v2. So I was with my teammate and Team Fry. You just can't win in more. My teammate used a blaster. Yeah, blaster's hard. Blaster's like impossible on tricolor. For me it's a good surprise to have put random maps, like it's for the first happy birthday. Yeah, I think too they could have made like a special map again or something, but I think I'm fine for the 1 year special. It's fitting to have like a recap of all the maps that we had already. It's even this. We even have this the Zelda one, the Triforce level. That's crazy. And yeah, I like the music. The new music is so sick. I hate this. I can never jump out in time. Oh, they locked themselves in the... Oh, we got it actually. That was sick. I didn't believe even, but it worked out. We somehow got that signal. But we still need the lead. That's like, you're not automatically the winner if you just get that one signal. Whatever, I tried. So you get it easier if you try a couple times, then the signal goes off easier. Wow. We won. It was so difficult. No. Oh, no way. Zelda map is so incredibly... Yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. For tricolor, that's pretty balanced in some way, I guess. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Nah, too late. Just too late. I think we lost that. Maybe, maybe not. How? Why is blue team not painting their side, man? They're throwing, basically. Blue team threw that just for the other, for big man to get the win, just so that we cannot get the win. Oh, it's actually a strategy maybe, because they can still get points for the ultra signal. Oh, this is too complicated. My brain cannot keep up with that strategy. This might have been a strat from the blue team, but I don't know. Maybe they threw on purpose so that we don't get the bonus from the attacker bonus. This is crazy. That's some next level strategy if that's the case. Like next level cloud secure strategies. Insane. And yeah, new Splatfest musics are perfect. Yeah, they are so like funky. They want to make you splat someone. Okay, that's just a mirror match. Wow. Yeah, like this is just pointless. I don't know why they make it that you can still play this. You might get points or something. But you don't get clout. I'm pretty sure you don't get clout points. Because otherwise you could just boost your own team. But what is the point of making us play this? I'm not sure I understand that. And we got a DC right there. Now that especially doesn't count then. So Team Purple is definitely throwing. I guess we can just take that win for free. Got that Squiddo. This is really pointless. I don't know why I'm even fighting this. Guess I'm just like lost in my thoughts or so. Okay, rip. I don't know who won this, but it doesn't matter. I still want to see if someone gets points here. So let's see. Nothing. No points. Okay, that's a good perk. Yeah, no points. You see, no cloud points. It's just a normal match but doesn't give you cloud. So it's kind of pointless to play. It's incredible cause I'm still not against Team Shiver except 2 battles yesterday. It's kinda cool, you guys did a squid party. Incredible. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? And wait, I lost 5 matches already? Wow, did I ever win? 1 time, wow. I only lost, oh my god. That's devastating. The gold dynamo. Okay, yeah. I don't have a gold dynamo here. But I got Hammerhead Bridge. I think I did not play that map when the Splatfest came that had this. I think I didn't play Tricolor in that one. So I pretty much missed out on this map, which is sad because it's basically my favorite, or one of my favorite maps. Did I touch it? That's such a weird layout. Very weird. I mean, this one is against me and they tryhard me. Lol. Gold Dynamo is kinda, I don't know, it's not bad, but it's hard to take serious. Kind of. Wow. Look at my teammate, they have the craziest gun, but they just never press their freaking ZR button. Oh my god, what was that, man? I cannot win this at all because, like, just nobody paints. I cannot at all paint and do anything with this pencil. What do you mean this way? And here, get the freaking thing. Get the hell going. Then why are you storming in too? He tells me to go, then he goes with the ink vac, and then he rushes in himself. Like, what's the reason? What's the plan? How can you even expect this to ever work? Oh my god. He could have maybe painted or something in the meantime, but I don't know. Maybe it was too busy. And another loss. I cannot win in tricolor. It's so sad. I cannot win at all. All of today's stream was only failures. I lost like everything. The only thing was like four times 10 matches that I won, and everything else I lost. I lost 3 100 matches. I won 0, or I won one tricolor match so far. A single one. But that was on the wrong team. So I won 0 match with bonus. And all the other stuff was just nothing as well. It's wow. Imagine being that bad. So it's about time that I leave this game. You see why. This is not getting anywhere. I swear they are against me. They spawn kill me. I can't even go out of the base. Yeah, that's kind of this map. And it's just a fry mirror match. Damn. This map sucks. People can't go to the center. I was with 3 teammates and people just can't go to the center. It's sad. Yeah. I come back in a few minutes. Yeah, okay, fine. That's what squids do, look at them. They just do whatever in a match. They run around like a little pillow, whatever this is thing. Little barricade. They run around that thing all match long. At least it's a consensus that they all agree on this kind of party. It's pretty fun. This is the stuff that I'm gonna be missing. This is just like, this is something else. You have to be part of this to understand. It's like a special, there's a special thing to this. There's some special charm. Hello? I just double tapped. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Yeah, well, at least we had some fun while it lasted. But that's another loss, I guess. Silly goofies, I love it. And I wasted my entire food ticket here. I just realized. This is horrible. Only losses all the way. Wow. Okay, let's try to win one with a bonus in it. But it's easy said, like you have to basically time your attacks with the other attacking team. And also have like a good backup teammate. Wow. Another mirror match, great. Squids, oh my god. This is so stupid, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed by the Sprinkler of Doom. The best weapon in the game. What even is that sound? Okay, let me get killed by the Sprinkler of Doom. It's kinda hard to get hit by the drops. If you want it, you never get it. Yeah, this is stupid. I don't know, I'm kinda hypnotized by the squid life here. This is so stupid, man. I swear I can't even think straight. I'm just going with that stupidness here. They're already to suicide. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So you told that since few years you already wanted to stop playing Splatoon. Yeah, kind of like that. I saw the signs and everything, and like it felt that I was not getting anywhere with this. And before Splatoon 3 even came out, I thought like, okay, it's fine, I don't need to do anything anymore for that game. It's kind of running itself and it's okay without me. But then I tried in Splatoon 3, and yeah, I tried for an extra year now, and yeah, now it's just, I cannot unsee that it's not meant to be like that. So yeah, it was like a year that I kinda forced myself to stick to it. But it was kind of false hope, or like I don't know. I don't know what I thought about that, how I came to that idea. Looking back, it doesn't really make sense, so I should have come earlier to this decision, honestly. I know that you said it a lot of times, but a lot of times ago, but I just remember it right now. Yeah, I think I said it a couple times, you're right. Damn it. Where did the guy die? What? Yeah, it's gonna be a whole new era. I think I'm excited, honestly. I think this stream here, the goodbye stream, kind of helped it. Kind of helped me like to not feel too bad about this new era. Oh, no way. Because I think before the stream I was still kind of sad-ish. Ah, damn it. But now it's more of a... Yeah, it's hard to say hopeful, but it's it feels definitely less painful to say that I'm leaving. So I think it's fine. I'm fine with it now. Get him, get him. Ah, bro. Yeah, Team Red can still win this, and we have like the semi-win. Get him! Okay, yeah, you just... Oh, damn. Why do you play Charger, man? That same guy had an undercover last match. And he switched to Charger, man. Undercover is perfect. Undercover has a shield, has low damage. Is a perfect combo with Sniper Rider. Can go in with the Reef Slider. I can cover its back. It's the perfect combo, but he switched off to freaking Sniper. Why? And guess what? Another loss. I cannot win at all. Tricolor is impossible. How do people win this? It's impossible. Look at that. Impossible. No way you can win. My ticket is almost empty. Like there's like maybe six matches on it still. Yeah, 7 more matches on the ticket. And then we burned a whole ticket, never winning, even once. Or yeah, one time. Exactly one time winning. Well, I just won. You need someone who have a weapon who... I guess kill a lot? Yeah, like some other weapon is definitely needed. And you either have to paint or to kill, like something. Wow, I got that. Okay, but I have a sploosh now. Sploosh is not too bad. Oh, I wasn't there. Yo, I survived all that. uploaded our match on the server. Yeah, good, fine. I hope you did it on the right place in the code exchange or something. Wow. He actually stole that. Damn. Ah, man. Are we gonna lose this again? I know it. Okay, screw it. Let's have the blue team win. Blue team needs to win. Yeah, they're gonna win anyway. And we're gonna lose, or maybe co-win. That's the best thing we can get, but I don't think so. Or yes. See, that's the co-win. That's the secret winning animation. Just the crossed arms and nodding. That is the secret. But we didn't get the... Yeah, we get the bonus even. That's interesting. So maybe we got something out of the whole deal here. But still... I don't know if that was worth it. You had to run the math and understand what's the best win condition and like, do you want to win? Do you want to get second place? Do you want the other team to get second place or whatever? What's like getting you the best cloud advantage over the other? Over the two other teams? Kinda like... Yeah. It's a whole new different game basically. The whole tricolor thing is so complicated. If you think it through the whole way, then there's so much you can do there. So many strategies. It's kinda nice, honestly. I like it. Because it has some sort of rules to it. Other than just the turf war that has no rules at all. It's just like basic painting the floor with no brain. But tricolor, you have to think a lot, like what do you paint, when do you paint, do you help the other team, do you hold them off, who is against who. It's very complicated. The Zelda is very difficult when you are in team with only 2 people. Yeah, I know. It's pretty hard. Yo, that was so dirty, oh my god. The sprinkler setup, double hit into like Snug Rider cartridge. kill. That was ugly. Rip. They take way too long for the kills if they go by the special. Wow. Wow, imagine. Yeah, but this map is insanely hard to get to the top. I struggled too myself. In the other match before this, when I was attacker, it's almost impossible to even get to the top. They want you to survive all the way. I might just camp here. Yeah, maybe not. I just want Shiver's team to not win, so I went for the blue here. But maybe Big Man is a bit more dangerous? I'm not sure. So yeah, we overcame both of them. So that's the first win. But still it's the wrong team, so it's the same as before. It's technically a win, but it's not a real win. So 5 more matches on the ticket. Can we get our first legit win? That's gonna be interesting. And wait, is that Bloom? Is that the same Bloom from earlier? I wonder. Could be. And honestly, let me quickly... No, I don't know if the lobby crashes if I head out and see my friend requests. So I will stay in here. Sorry if I don't answer you, I'm really focused. So don't often listen to what you say, but I'll do my best. Yeah, it's all fine. I'm kind of focused too, or like I try to not fall asleep rather. I want to make it to 9 hours because that's like the perfect ending. 9 hours, 9 minutes, that would be the best. But we will see. I think at this point it's... Oh my god, he's like watching me. Rip. So we can look at this giant garbage bag here. Or what do we have here? This is just the spawn point where you jump back. No? How do you get up there? Oh man! That map looks so sick. You can see the ship and all the side here. I don't think you can see that in the normal version. Oh man. The graphics are so good in this game. Lol. Okay, so I consider this another loss. Yeah, see. We can't do anything on the map. I was the roller tryharded my friend and my friend. Me and my friend, I guess. Yeah, I get it. It's very tough because yeah, in Tricolor you need both attacker teams to storm in or to do something about the objective. You don't necessarily need to to rush in. But the other team has to do something significant for like distraction or painting or getting kills or whatever it is. And it's hard to coordinate that and to make sense of what's even going on. Splattered by sprinkler, yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry you wrote it wrong, it's all good. Don't worry. Yeah, I get quite some sprinkler kills, to be honest. Sprinkler is not that bad. And another fake match. I mean, it's a legit match, but it's not. It's not the right team that we're on. No way. I should maybe care for the blue team more, since I don't want Shiver to get this. such a high ramp here. This is not the same height as the normal map has. They don't stop them. We are 4 Squiddos. They do not at all even look at the signal. See, even I care more of that thing. And it's not my job. Or it's supposed to not be my job. Yeah, that was nice. Okay. 20 seconds. Oh my god. Wow, they got this attempt at least at the end. That gives you some points. But we should look at Shiver. Oh my god. Almost snitching that. Bro, Shiver team is like nasty. We barely won that, but still, this was another team where another match where we were on the wrong team. So this is not. I don't consider this an actual legit like match that counts. This is not the same as we're supposed to be on attacker team, but we are on defender team here. Just the same as here and the same. Yeah, we lost here, but we still won. So it's also not really an actual win. And on the other one we also were on defender team. That's that. We never won in our dedicated team. It's so sad. Hello, I played with you as a teammate before and I wanted to say hi and sorry for all the losses while you were paired with me. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, look at my streak here. Look at this losing streak. That's not your fault at all. Don't worry. That's not your fault. That's my. It's maybe I was the one dragging the team down, but I don't care at this point. We're just here for fun, and the entire stream I was throwing 100x battles and whatever, so can hardly get any worse, so it's all fine. I wish you were sticking to undercover more. I think you switched weapons around a lot, and I would have preferred more undercover because it combos pretty well with the pencil. In my opinion, at least. But yeah, it's fine, whatever. Where bullseye? No, we lost at the last second. It was 19.1, 51.124. Thanks. I wanted to play with undercover more, but I used the amiibo and forgot to change the charger, lol. Okay, yeah, it's all good, whatever. And I wonder who sent me a friend request, because I couldn't look at it yet. And I also don't want to do it mid-match. But maybe after this match I try to see what the friend request is. Because maybe that is something relevant, or maybe not. I mean, if it was relevant, then I would have missed it either way. Oh man, I get killed. And nobody cares for the thing. Yeah, look at Team Shiver is they're so sneaky. Chivies they're trying to snitch that win real hard. They really try to get this. That's why I think that Team Shiver has a good chance at winning the whole thing. Because those people picking her are just as sneaky as Shiver. And yeah, you see it for yourself. They try to sneak in everywhere. Okay, that was a win, good. Oh, it was. And I deleted the request because of shame. Lol. Oh my god, I never heard of that. So you're telling me that you were the one with friend requesting me. Let's see. Yeah, I'll see if the lobby kicks me. I guess I'm gonna get kicked, but I wanna see that. So the friend request is gone. Okay, that's usually when people ban me, that I get a friend request, but it's not a friend request. It's like nothing. But that just signals me that I got banned from someone. Someone just like banned my account from their account, like so that we cannot play together again. And then I get the friend request, but it's not a friend request really. And that's how it looks as well when I get that. So if you weren't here telling me that you specifically deleted that request, then I would assume this was just another one of those bans that someone just like got mad at me for some reason and banned me. But well, then it's just nothing. Dumb people, Team Big Man killed us when they're in the same team as them. Yeah, I know the tricolor strats are so confusing. Sometimes you kill the other team, you wanna help them, they wanna kill you. It's so weird. Just cause we don't have the same color, they kill us. Yeah, I mean it's a legit thing. It's a mechanic that you can use. You don't have to help the other team, you can play otherwise. And that's the beauty of this, because yeah, you have so many options here in Tricolor. But we won anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, didn't know that that's how it works. Yeah, I just noticed that because I got banned a lot in my career. People hate me, it's ridiculous. They see my pencil and my stupid skills, my non-existing skills, and they already clicked the ban button. Or other weapons too. I was in Splatoon 2, I was playing Hydra, like the normal Hydra, and just because I picked the wrong Hydra, they already clicked the ban button. It's, I don't know. They really overreact sometimes. Get him! Oh my god, he body blocked all my shots. That was like I don't know. Pretty much a paid actor at this point. Squid was a paid actor. Oh my god. Okay, they gotta get it. Or not. Okay, the other team got it. That's very good. Team Big Man actually helping us. No! Hydra Splashdown is funny. Yeah, that was my favorite weapon. I played that a lot in Splatoon 2. And I really miss Splashdown. It was my favorite special. But yeah, everyone hated me for that. And yeah. That is just Squid Society for you. So that's some aspects that I'm not missing from leaving here. All the fake hate and like the made up, I don't know. I don't even know what people think. I guess they don't even think at all. They just hate for no reason and yeah, ban people or say bad things for no reason. That kind of immaturity, that's what I'm not gonna miss. But yeah. It's still mostly, I would say, Splatoon is still mostly a more positive experience. But it is very draining if you are a bit more invested in it. Then it's very energy heavy, and you have to spend a lot of energy, yeah, to not go insane, honestly. It's fair, but when we each have a rocket, it's not just a reflex. Yeah, you never know what the other team is up to. Maybe the other team has a secret double agent. They are double agents and they play for the winning team. And so they try to help them and make it a 6v2 instead of 4v4. How the hell? Okay, and I have a freaking reflux on my team. What do I even do with that? Oh wait, here's no rail. How did he know? Okay, what does reflux have? Missiles. Ah, this is where they spawn. That was my mistake last time. I didn't get that they spawn here. So it's obviously that there's always someone here. What? Ah no! I'm so dumb. So confused. I think like I can sneak by or live it somehow, but the other side also has them spawning there. Yeah, that was that story. Ah, one more hit. Can someone do something, maybe? See, I shot them too because I want that thing. Get it, get it, get it. Get it. Okay, we got an extra attempt because I jumped in, but we're gonna lose hard. Ah, damn it. Oh man, we lost hard. But maybe we get some extra points for touching the thing. Not sure if that really helps. But I cannot get any wins. Look at this, I cannot win. Impossible to win this. As the attacker, you cannot win. I thought attacker was the better job. The easier job. It's supposed to be easier. But I cannot win at all. I have not ever won a single match as an attacker. All the wins were defender team. And we lost 1, 2, I don't know, like 16 times, 15 times, something like that. 15 losses already, god. At least it's still in free in story mode. Yeah, lol. I wish they would have brought it back here for the 1-year anniversary, bring back Splashdown. But yeah, whatever. Maybe in the last patch when they kinda give up on the game anyway, and then they just patch in the story mode Splashdown in the multiplayer. Something like that, or maybe Side Order will do something, or I don't know. We have to see. It's fair, but when each have a rocket, it's not just a reflex. I read that already. Sadly, when you have only one teammate, yeah, I can't read it. Struggles a lot. pencil. Ah, pencil is that, yeah. Yeah, pencil is rough. It's very rough, and I should probably not play this here in tricolor, but yeah, who cares? I just want to stick it out with the pencil and have it end with my favorite weapon. So obviously I have to play it here. And yeah, as an attacker it's hard. Definitely. We have to remember to close up the stream at like before 9 hours. Because I want the stream to be 9 hours, 9 minutes, and I don't think we can get 9 seconds, but 9 hours, 9 minutes, that's the goal. To celebrate the 9th of the month number 9. Day 9, month 9. We almost started at 9 o'clock. Or at least we went through the 9 at some point. And then we want to end it on 9 hours, 9 minutes as well. And that's a good finisher, I think. Because 9 is also the last number. So it makes sense. It all comes together. Man, I just wanted to look at the scenery. Let me look. What matters most is having fun with your favorite weapon, even if it's a bad or good one. Yeah, true. I wish everyone would think like that. But sadly they have their own ideas, I guess. But yeah, I don't have to deal with any of that anymore. That's very relieving. That feels very, very good. I finally can go my own ways and are not hindered by people's whatever weird behavior. Look at Team Shiver, they get everything down. Everything. They sneak in every win. Whenever they can, they snitch the freaking signal. They slip in for some paint in the back. They do whatever, man. Shiver team is nasty. They're the real bandits. Oh my god. And my team, I don't know, like, is that even a team? One person cannot be considered a team, I don't think so. Okay, whatever. Oh, no way! You get shot with no nothing. Wow. They didn't see me. No way. No way I got killed by that when they didn't even see me. Yeah, we lost hard again. This is ridiculous. Chivies are just insanely good at this. I'm scared. Maybe Team Shiver takes this. It's kind of looking rough. Okay, not here, but in general. So what do you think about the Splatfest? 9 a.m. No, not 9 a.m. I can only do like the stream time to be 9 hours. That's all I can do. And I played through 9 p.m. my time. But I mean, in a lot of other time zones we crossed the number 9 or the 9 o'clock on their clocks, on their time zones, so we had a lot of 9s at least in the stream. That's all we can do. And we want to max out the 9s by 9 hours and 9 minutes. So around 9-ish hours I have to get finished here. So just a little warning in case we forget the time and then have to rush it, that you know it beforehand. But well, I guess 9 hours is long enough of a stream, but it's the last one, so we can enjoy this as long as we can. 9 p.m. I see, but it's really beautiful. I don't think 9 is a beautiful number. I hate number 9. But for the sake of the anniversary and like making me feel okay leaving this behind, I think if it ends on the number 9, that's pushing me away enough for me to feel good going. So that's kind of that. And also it plays into the whole like free thing, and 9th month, 9th day, release day thing. Everything kind of comes together. In 45 minutes, wait. Yeah, 45 minutes is the end of the stream, yeah. Kinda like that. Or actually... yeah, 45 minutes, yeah, true. That's about that. The fact that you want to end it like that is very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanna end on a good note and like have fun, or like go away in a good mood and not feel like stressed or having any sort of unfitting ending. I don't know how to put it, but like I'm also not completely going away, you know. I still play the game. I will still do stuff with the game, but not on stream and not on my channel. I will maybe play with other people or whatever when they ask me to play, or when some new seasons come up with other weapons like the second snipe rider or something like that. If that comes up, I will obviously not miss out on that one. I have to check that out when it comes. And stuff like that. But I won't do any content. Okay, weird matches here all the way. Wow. The prevention of that. Yeah, I barely made it. Came just in time for the suicide. I just got reborn and right into suicide. That was a worthy squid life right there. Okay, can we finally get a match that is on the right team and we win? Is that possible? Who believes in that utopia? Okay, that's the rotation, so we gotta be careful now. Because there's no more indication that we have to end the stream then. We have to keep the clock in mind and have an eye on the clock. Oh wait, yeah, also the whole thing here. All the conch shells, we want to roll them. But let's play a bit more tricolor. Let's see if someone else plays it. No, I think we can just randomly play. What do you think about the Splatfest? I didn't answer that. I think the Splatfest is pretty fitting, but I kinda hate that they put so many events on in one. Like they cramped everything together. It felt like every week was like a new event on Splatoon. I don't know. It's a bit too much. The whole money love thing was already there, and then they came with Big Run and the new patch, and now there's Splatfest again. It's really getting out of hand, but I can get it. It's because of the 1 year anniversary. I don't know. And the topic I think is fitting also, because they need to get rid of that Splatfest for the idols here, so that they have room for the actual meaningful Splatfest later, when they have some other topic, I don't know what, but the like final fest or the last fest that they're gonna bring in Splatoon 3, that is definitely not something like here, like the Big Man and Fry and Shiver. That's not relevant for the next game or for the future in general, because those three characters, they are not really relevant at all for the whole lore, or they are somewhat relevant, but they are not for the big picture. I feel they're more like side characters, and therefore I think it's pretty good that they get rid of them now. It's a fitting occasion to pick them to get over with this specific Splatfest. Damn it. And let me guess, they don't even care to defend. How do you know? What the hell? That's unfair. I hate Big Bubbler, it's so unbalanced. Big Bubbler is just too good. I don't like that special. I was scared ever since they revealed it. And yeah, I still think it's very unbalanced. But the whole game is basically a bit unbalanced, but that was the point. That was the whole topic of chaos and whatever. Yeah, we have to decimate the Shiver clan here. Yeah, Shiver has to go down. It's kind of funny because I almost picked Shiver at the beginning. Now I'm kinda against her. But honestly, I never was a fan of Shiver too much. Just because she's an Octoling and also her personality is not really my taste. Okay, we got her down, good. Yeah, we will see who wins this Splatfest. I'm pretty indecisive, honestly. I don't know. I can't really say who wins. I obviously want Shiver to not win, but it could even be Big Man. We saw how close the mid-time report was. It could very well be that for some random reason Big Man takes that, but it's gonna be very close. Maybe we have the closest. I'm not sure. We had insanely close results already. And maybe we get the most balanced results this time. So maybe not close in the sense of a tiny difference, but maybe like all the points are spread out so that every of the three teams has similar amounts of points. I hope for that, honestly. That would make for a very good midway point of the game or of the lifespan or so, because I feel like this is kind of like the midway point, because there will be the DLC coming out soon, and what else? They also promised us another year of updates, so there will be at least one more year of stuff. And since we are 1 year in already and there's another year that's at least kind of feeling like the midway point. And yeah. Wow. Oh, my aim is so horrible. But we are... Wait, we are the attacker team, but we didn't have the bonus. We don't... It didn't show that we get the bonus, did it? I don't think so. Or is this a mirror match? That could be a mirror match. Mm. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the start of the match. Wow, and Shiver again, sneaking the signal. Sneaking the rocket. Wow, I killed 2 and my teammate cannot even get 1. After that. Wow. Oh man, this is rough. I just want to win one single match where I'm on the attacker team. And nothing more. But this is not gonna be the win at all. This is far from it. So, was this an actual match? I think that was a mirror match, but I didn't really see it. No. That might have been a normal match. That's weird. Anyway, we still haven't won. I just won 1 win, give me 1. And when we get the win, we can then re-roll all the Splatfest shells, all the conch shells, get the 40 rewards. Ah no, defending team. Wrong team. But this is the best map. This is the freaking best map. It's so crazy that they make you... They cut off this house here, and they show you what's behind this house. They show you this street here, this entire street that was hidden from you from the normal map, and they just show you here. It's so mind-blowing what they all the designs and everything. I mean, I guess the normal map does not have the designs because they know that you won't see it. But still, that they think of designing extra stuff here just for this special version of the map, it's very impressive. Wow. Wave breaker broke me. Yeah, my gear set is not made for this at all. I usually have not so much tank issues with my ink tank. Oh guys, what are you doing? And again it's Shiver. Again Shiver snitching that. I wanna see the results now, honestly. I'm really curious who's gonna take this. Pigman team is also not so bad. Like, they play pretty solid, but they don't play that sneaky and that aggressive. It feels like. So I'm definitely very interested seeing who is gonna take this. But I cannot know. 31 minutes, yeah, it's kinda closing in. We're closing in on the final half an hour. Wow, we barely took that. Okay, I still want this one match win. Come on. We can maybe even reach the next rank here for the Splatfest title rank. We can get ruler +2 or whatever it is. We might get that if we finally get some wins in, but it's looking rough. Yeah, I might not get enough XP to reach the rank in time. I think half an hour is too short. That's only maybe 6 matches or so. And also we don't want to rush the ending. We want to chill and cool down and... yeah. I guess we try like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 more matches and then get around the ending, because yeah, it's the same deal as all my long streams that go 12 hours and I have to rush the ending to make it before the 12 hours. So that the YouTube video is not cutting the ending, because you can only have 11 hours 55 and then it cuts. And this is a legit match right there, so we have a chance. Everyone here is on the right match. So this is the most legit match you can get. He didn't recover, what? Wow. Just get the signal, come on, we need the signal. Get the rocket. No! No way, not the other team, not the other team. There we go. That's more like it. Wow. Okay. If we somehow sneak in that rocket. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No, not the hammer, man. The last guy alive. I almost had it. No. Come on, we need this freaking signal. The T-Gamer can do it. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on, we need time to paint as well, so we need the thing now. Get it. Ah. Okay, we need to paint now, there's no time. Come on. Paint. No, the other team got it. It's so bad. It's so bad. You don't want to split the rockets into two teams. But it doesn't matter anyway. Look at the paint. It's impossible. Oh, God. Yeah, I think we cannot win this. I think it's impossible. I might try like 2 more. Let's try 2 more. If we end like 55-ish. No, wait, we have more time even. But yeah, we want to re-roll all the 40 things. And we want to have some outro talk and whatever, so yeah, I guess like... I don't know. We see what we get. If we get another legit match, then we can try to win that. If not, then we can see about the time. Because yeah, matchmaking also takes a minute or longer. You have to factor all of that in. Okay, come on, please. There we go, another legit one. So if we make this, then that's gonna be that. That's the last chance here. Most likely last chance. How the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a completely legit match. But we are at least on the right team. Okay, wait, where can we get here? What the frick? Wow. Can't believe this. What? T-Gamer, let's go. What's the other team doing? Team Shiver doing nothing. No one, nothing. I should have grabbed it way earlier. But what the hell? What? Wow, look at this health. How the hell do you know? Look at that! Team Shiver doing nothing. How the hell can I play this? Wow, just wow. They don't have a VC, they just wait and do nothing. Paint. I don't get it. I don't understand. Screw this whole game. This is exactly how I feel when I don't like to be in that environment anymore. That's exactly that. Perfect representation. Non-team doing anything. They're just like waiting. Oh, when is the match over? Ah, there's one more minute. Ah, let's wait it out. And then it's over and nobody got nothing. And they had crazy weapons. They had a pro, they had a T-Tech, they had a mini. What else do you even want? They have Big Bubbler and the Crab and the Tri-Strike. What do you want? They could have easily. There was really only the dually guy kind of having the range to deal with the others. But that's it. I can also deal with that guy. They just did nothing and that sucks. Okay, yeah, I guess this is the last match then. We don't have time for more. And wow, this is not even a match. Wow. Do they actually play this? No way they play this out. Why do they play this out? Are you serious? Wow. Yeah, okay, I guess this half squid party is kind of going to be the end. A bit anticlimactic, but who cares? What is going on? Why are they playing this? I don't get it. Something is wrong here. Why are they playing this? This is supposed to be a squid party. That's more like it. That is not. What's going on? Like, what's the rage here? We're just pacifisting squids. Very peaceful and harmless squiddos. They slaughter us like seafood. I don't really get it. What is the hate? I swear. I don't get the hate. Okay, that was a very weird ending. I don't think we have time for more. Honestly, I'm kinda done with this anyway. So let's just take this weird squid party as the ending. It's kind of representative, honestly. Just like the other match before where nobody just did anything. That's exactly how this game looks like. So yeah, let's stop here. And let's see how many sea snails we got. 37, let me see. Okay. Yeah, we can take this stuff first. Okay, we got a booster pack. Maybe we get something crazy there. Let's see, what's the last cards? Nothing. Yeah, the classic. That's the luck of my booster packs, by the way. They all look like that. 1/5 card at best. That was even a good pull. But no new cards at all. I never get good stuff. The only thing I ever got was DJ Octavio. But then never anything useful again. Or anything rare, I should say. Okay, so let's see what we can pull. Here's the reward of the whole stream. Nothing. Great. Nice. So what else we got? Some chunks. So it will be your last stream on it. And same videos. Yeah, I will just not do any Splatoon stuff anymore. That's how I think I'm gonna go on. But that just doesn't mean I don't do anything. I will do whatever other stuff, sure. But it's just not gonna be Splatoon. It's gonna be other games and other topics and things and whatever. I don't even know what. But it's not by any means any way of ending or something. Like, I'm not going anywhere. It's just that my path with Splatoon is kind of having a break at least. Maybe I pick it up again at some point, but right now it doesn't seem likely that I will go on with any Splatoon stuff. But we will see. The future will tell. Maybe side order brings me back or whatever. We have to see. Okay, so we got a sick banner, but that's not It's not all. You will still play to it, but on offline. Yeah, I will not stream it, but I will probably still play when there's like new stuff, or when people want to play with me some matches of Splatoon. I will still play Splatoon, but just not do any content about it. And I will probably also not invest too much time in it, because when I don't make content, then I also don't need to do this private, basically, because all my stuff that I did was meant for some content ideas that I had, and for research for other people, and for content, to gain the knowledge and experience and whatever. That was kind of the deal. But since I don't need any of that anymore, then I'm totally free. I can like pick the game up whenever, I can play whenever. When there's new stuff, I can check it out, have some fun, and then go away again. I don't have to invest that much effort anymore. And I think that's a big deal. Okay, we're getting nothing relevant here. Okay, I see. So it doesn't mean that you will stop it forever. No, I'm not even stopping Splatoon. Like, I will still play Splatoon, and it's basically the same as before, but I do not feel that I have to invest energy anymore into it, and I don't have to think ahead and think of stuff that I can do with it. And my whole channel is not dependent on this anymore. So we're basically just breaking free from Splatoon. That's all that happens. We're no longer, we don't need Splatoon anymore. That's all what's different. We can still have it, but we don't need it anymore. Before we were just, we had to have this game around, we have to do stuff in this game and have it be the explanation for everything, and to point out stuff we would need the game. But now we're free to do whatever, and we can use whatever other game. Whatever I like, I can just show you guys. And there's a lot more than just Splatoon that I can show you. And it's even more interesting for me because it's, yeah, as I said, Splatoon is not that deep, and I'm more into deep stuff. And I might want to show you other stuff rather than just kids and squids. It's not that crazy. Can we get some gold capsule maybe, please? Banners. Okay, maybe we have to sit in this bag here. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe... Angelic Harlequin. Okay. If I understand well... Alright, I see, I can understand, and I respect that. I understand it so much, like, sometimes it's getting very annoying. Yeah, exactly that. I really understand you. In more, you said that you started to play it since... Yeah, since it came out, since 15, yeah. So since the start of the whole Splatoon, yeah. I even played Splatoon a year before it came out on a games convention. They had like a demo of Splatoon 1, And I could play it even a year before it was out, so you could say technically I played it even before it was out, but that was just like a couple matches, a bunch of random turf war with no clue what I'm even doing. But yeah, I've been there from the start. And I will most likely also be there for the rest. At least for the rest of Splatoon 3. Because the game is just too good. And I still call it, it's still the game of the decade for me. So until 2030 there will not be any better game than Splatoon 3. I still say that. And yeah, again, I don't have anything against the game really. It's just the whole environment and the people involved, and yeah, what's been going on with the whole environment. Tried out Wavebreaker user. Okay, we are getting no good capsules here. Like me, yeah, I see. It's incredible, surprising, I understand. So for you, the saga is still good. Yeah, sure. Splatoon is the best game, the most healthy game series that I know of, and the most useful one for society. The best tool, the greatest hope that we ever created on this planet so far. It is still what it is. So Splatoon is not something different now. It is just, yeah, it's not utilized in the way that it should. And if people are not ready for that yet, then I don't see why I would be there to help them when they're not ready yet. People have to grow up and understand the whole tool better. They have to understand what Splatoon is better. And shit, we have to get going. Yeah, they have to understand this better, and then Splatoon makes more sense, and then I make more sense in existing and helping anything about that. But as long as people don't get it, I'm not, like, I'm in the wrong place. If they don't understand, then I cannot help anyway. Alright, but that is gonna be it. We have to put the outro as well. I'm gonna maybe stay here for the ending. So that's gonna be the end in Copolis. Here's where it started, here's where it ends. It's kinda weird. Kinda surreal, but yeah, as I said, I won't be really stepping away from the game too much. It's just there's no work involved anymore with this stuff. Well, I can just put my controller down here. So, or no, let me play from the jukebox. I think that's more fitting. We wanna have a proper ending here. The jukebox is the best ending. Where's the freaking song? Which was the song? Tide goes out? Nah. The Maritime. Yeah, that's the ending song. That was my favorite song in Splatoon 1 anyway, so I'm gonna pick this one. Let's hear it, and I have to I have to go to the end screen already because we only have 1 minute left. I have to cut off the stream right there. So thank you all guys for watching and sticking along, and you see me next week already on Wednesday on my next stream. Everything is as is, it will just get better from here, and we are just off of Splatoon now and nothing else has changed. So don't get this wrong, I'm still there. Everything is as always and maybe even better. So yeah, see you on Wednesday, and we might see a sick world record on that day. So yeah, goodbye everyone and good night.